It's Boshy time!
All right. This is it, chat. This is the end. No copium. Ugh. Hey. First try? Absolutely not. However, for anyone who doesn't follow me on Twitter, how dare you? My boy's okay. My son, he's all right. He didn't even need to get any teeth removed. None. He said, while he may actually have that dental disease that they thought, the x-rays show that he's got all of his roots are fine. They were expecting a bunch of them to be like Swiss cheese. Said they're fine. One or two of them have some very slight divots, which shows that maybe he does have it, but if he does, it's so minimal that it can be like essentially prevented further with yearly cleanings. That's it. He didn't even have to have any teeth removed. So my boy's all right. He was super fucked up yesterday. There's no way I was streaming. That anesthesia lasted all night. That cat was like on cloud 9. Yeah, he was out of his mind. But yeah. Is this real life? That was Parl all yesterday. Thank you, Lamaris. Welcome back. Just like meds for the inflammation of his gums, I guess. No. They explained it to me in a way that I definitely understand. It's his issues with his gums are. It could be due to he did have a bit of gingivitis, and so they gave him like a good like cleaning. They got all the plaque off, and they essentially treated the gingivitis and everything. And I had a case of that not too long ago. It feels embarrassing to admit it, but I did. And if it's anything like people, like after that cleaning and the treatment, it's like instant relief. You're just like, what? My gums don't hurt anymore. What the hell? What did they even do? So if it's anything similar, he's right in front of me right now. Boy, you hear me talking about you. Yeah, I'm sure it feels way better just from that. Weezer, thank you. Welcome back. And thank you, CJ. And thank you, Lamaris. Thank you, guys. How's your best boy, Parl? That's the first thing I talked about. Didn't even have to have any teeth removed. Like, best case scenario. Like, I just won, the RNG veterinary lottery. Like, they said they don't know what to expect going in. They expected at least 2 of his teeth to need to be removed and look like Swiss cheese in the roots and stuff. And the x-ray showed that all of his teeth are fine. And they have, he's got some slight divots, I think, in the ones where the gums were very red. But the redness in the gums is more of an issue with, gingivitis. So, he got some x-rays and he got a good teeth cleaning. They said, a yearly teeth cleaning is like all he needs. So he's good for another year. So yeah. And then on top of that, the bill was so much lower that I was able to put it on the care credit card, despite, I called them about the like minimal limit they initially gave me. I was like, can I get it raised? And they're like, we'll try. I'm like, okay. They're like, no. Anything else? I'm like, okay. No, that's it. Thanks. But yeah, it was like, I had already put down $100 deposit, so it cost like $300 something. I was able to put all that on the care credit. So out of pocket, aside from the $100 deposit that I paid like 2 weeks ago anyway, I didn't have to pay anything. So, hurrah for my wallet. But more importantly, hurrah for my son here. I was so worried about it. Dude, I hate anesthesia. It freaks me out. Absolutely freaks me out. Are you gonna sit with me now? Ever since coming back, he's been like, he is constantly rubbing up against me, and I don't know if he's just feeling really good or if he thinks I essentially rescued him, because he was there all day. Brought him in at like 7 a.m. Didn't get him back till 5 p.m. I don't know if it's a case of that or if he just genuinely feels better from the teeth cleaning. Probably a bit of both. E-bike time? Yep. I think that's settled. Yep. I fully expected all the money from the sponsored streams to go to him. I was like, oh my God, I'm so screwed. But turns out I did misunderstand the cost to begin with. It wasn't like, first of all, it's the paper said $500 to $800. I said $300 to $500 per tooth. The number I was remembering correctly, it wasn't $300 to $500, it was $500 to $800, but that was their, like, the range that they were assuming it was going to cost if there needed to be extractions. And they told me that some teeth are like $50 to remove, So that wasn't like the minimum cost per tooth, like I thought it was. That was just their assumption of the cost. Turns out, it didn't even get factored in. The tooth extraction surgery instead got factored in as an X-ray and a teeth cleaning. So I'm just happy he didn't. I'm happy he didn't have to lose any more teeth. God, I felt so bad about that. I was like, this cat's he's gonna have like one side of his mouth with like no teeth. I mean, yeah, you can, he would make do, but felt so bad for him. But he's good. Thank you, Mahwaza. Bad is when you sometimes get a whiff of something and it reminds you straight up of anesthesia. You have a mild existential crisis. Am I really awake? I don't know. No. I guess I haven't been put under enough to have something feel like that. You were put under anesthesia a lot as a kid? Yeah. I remember getting gassed at the dentist as a kid. They put a gas mask on me, and I remember like looking up at the ceiling tiles and then watching them just start moving, and it felt like I was like floating out of the room. And then like I woke up and like it was done. And I think I was, while I was being put under, I was like giggling a lot. So I thought they gave me laughing gas. Yeah. Dog spent all day at the vet today as well. She got ultrasounds, which is not cheap. Yeah, I can imagine. But fortunately, they don't think that they have to remove her gallbladder. Don't want to guess the cost, but would have to do it. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, no matter the cost, like I'm gonna do it. If it's like, okay, it's going to cost $1 million to save your cats, I'm going to be like, first of all, I'd like to get a second opinion because that sounds insane. Second of all right, time to figure something out. Time to go rob some banks. Gotta do it. I'd be like, is there a payment plan? Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's some vets that are like just scamming on people. All it'd take is for them to be like, oh yeah, it costs $500 per tooth removed. Are you okay with that? I'd be like, I guess. And then I get them back. They're like, we had to remove them all. You owe us a lot of money now. Thankfully, that's not the case. So it was all good news. All got to keep his teeth. How far have I gotten on the boss? Like, second phase. I think if I get the third phase, it's over, because I know what third phase is. I remember it from watching somebody beat it like 6 years ago. And I think if I get the third phase, I can burn them down. So I know it's very specific movement. So that's scary. I think people will beat Boshy by the end of August. End of tonight. Except I have one Parl the cat in my lap right now, so I'm gonna try to get comfortable. I think my boy is gonna be in my lap quite a bit tonight. He's very thankful because his teeth feel good, and I essentially rescued him from the vet as far as he's concerned. So my stress with that is completely gone. So oh god, I'm so relieved. Felt so bad for him, dude. Not a bad first attempt here. Of the night, that is. This is my first attempt ever. Okay. Oh yeah, it's happening tonight, dude. Absolutely. This is over, man. Ah! That's my struggle. That it right there. That's the struggle. But hey, what a first run. I mean, my arm needs a bit of warming up, but aside from that, there's not much rust to shake off. Crap. Okay. Dude, this cat was so high. He was running around. As soon as I let him out, whenever we got home, he came running out of that carrier, like, just tripping over his own legs, just fumbling everywhere. And like, I went to get something out of like the guest bathroom, and he ran in there, and there's like a fake plant in there that he always wants to try to eat because he likes eating leaves. and I'll let him like sniff at it, and he'll try to bite it. I'm like, dude, it's plastic. Like, what are you doing? You can't eat that. So while he's like extremely high, he like looks up at it, and he got fixated on it, as if he's like looking at the plant like, there you are. I knew you'd be in here. So I pick him up so that I was scared he was going to try to jump up there. I pick him up, and this cat starts like, I mean, you guys can't see me right now, so mimicking it's kind of pointless. He starts just like flailing his arms wildly at the leaves, like trying to grab it. So I'm holding him, and he's like trying to like, he's doing this so wildly that like I'm having trouble like holding on to him. Oh my God. He was so messed up. It was hilarious. And then like I sat him down to like, you know, close the door behind me, and he's like trying to get back in to get back to the plant. Let me at him. Thank you, Ace. Thank you. It was 1405, dude. Jesus. Welcome back, everybody. What happened to Parl's teeth? The vet thought that he had a dental disease where he was essentially going to lose likely quite a few of his teeth. It's a common disease in cats that... Shadow, thank you. Those are almost all new subs. Welcome back, Scotch streaming. Everyone else, welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you, Ace. And thank you, Boar, for the year. Welcome back. Thank you. Enjoy the badge upgrade. No, not a year, Boshy. No. Yeah, they thought he was gonna have to lose quite a few of his teeth, most likely, because it's a disease that's pretty common in adult cats, where their bodies essentially, something triggers in their bodies that causes this same event that led to them losing their baby teeth, where like the roots of the teeth get like eaten away and the baby teeth fall out. But that happens with permanent teeth. So she was very certain whenever she looked at the gums and how sensitive they were and everything, that was the case. And, you know, to the point to where whenever it happened, she was like, I'm so sorry to be the one to give you this news. Like, she was certain. And I asked her to look again. I was like, I know it's a bit of a stretch, but can you like double check? And so, you know, they were still certain that was going to be the case, and at least those two were going to have to be removed. And then went under anesthesia. They did an x-ray, and they're like, yeah, it's just, you know, he's got a bit of gingivitis going on. And while like two of his roots had little divots in them, they're looking essentially for Swiss cheese roots, which would have been, you know, indicative of this. And so they're expecting to remove quite a few teeth, potentially. They didn't have to remove any. So he got a dental cleaning. They said, because those divots, he might have a very mild case of this disease. If he does, it's pretty much preventative with yearly cleanings. So good news, as good of news as possible. So that's great. So I'm just super stoked right now. And my cats are like 6.5 almost. Oh yeah. Hey Maju. It's a disease. I only saw the tweet saying he needed his teeth taken out, so I missed the story of why. Yeah, it's they thought he had like a dental disease. But he's good. Going in, they were certain he was going to have at least 2 teeth removed. And he already lost his fang, so I felt so bad for him because these teeth were on the same side and like on the top as well. So like he already doesn't eat the same after losing his fang. So I felt so bad for him, but he's good. He's only got the 1 fang left? No, he's got 3 fangs left. he had 1. Oh, you're talking about your cat? I thought you were talking about Paul. I was like, what? No. That was my cat. He had to have his top 2 canines removed and one of the bottom ones. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Parl struggles with just the one, so I'm sure... I imagine your cat's a very messy eater. Parl's a messy eater, just... I feel because that one got removed and he just kind of eats differently. He tends to lick his food into a paste at the bottom of the bowl. And the food he does get in his mouth, he just kind of like, some of it falls out. But yeah, no, he had his fang removed, not because of that. He had his fang removed because somehow he broke it. Still don't know how that happened. It'll forever be a mystery. And they said eventually it'll have to be removed. And then I noticed he was getting some pain while eating. So last year he got that removed. But yeah. Crap. Yeah, epilepsy warning. Yes, yes, that is very fair. Probably put it in the title. I haven't added in there yet. I'll put it in a moment. Crap. Let's see. Okay. He did not like that. He got up and ran off. Me reaching for the keyboard. But yeah, I updated the title. Thank you. There is quite the epilepsy warning here. This boss fight does not mess around. Mouse? What? Oh my god. I swear I moved it off screen. Everyone doesn't know if you leave your mouse on screen in this game, it'll chase down your character and kill you. It actually, the mouse has a hitbox. What am I doing? I am not comfortable. Yet protocol is off? Yeah. Don't need yet protocol for this. Yeah, phase 2, I've gotten to the little like green like tentacle wave things. But I'm struggling with the orbs before that. Ones that light up and then start moving towards them. That's the struggle right now. Everything else is pretty solid. I mean, obviously this RNG crap is a crapshoot, basically. Just hope he doesn't appear on the platform. But otherwise, yeah, we're pretty good. dead. Yep. Not sure how I survived that. Dude, I struggle with that so much. I don't know the best way to deal with it. And I'm sure it looks so easy, but I promise you it's not. Because if I use the bottom platform, then nothing's going to hit him. And they have to hit him to bring down his shield. Promise you it doesn't look easy. Oh, really? I figured that part probably is like, how does he keep getting hit right there? You know? Every part of this looks impossible until you do it. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll tell you that, like, getting into this fight, I've been waiting for this fight the entire playthrough. And whenever I finally got to it, and I finally, like, tried my hand at it, I was like, I don't know if I will be able to do this. What, like, where do you even begin, you know? But very quickly, I started to kind of pick up, like, what to do here and there. I'll tell you this, though. The first 500 deaths on this fight go quick. Real quick. You're going to be like, wait, what? How many times have I died to him? Excuse me? Is that counter, right? Feels like it's been 5 minutes. Aha. I wouldn't be able to make that. What am I doing? Didn't even have to move. I think Frag did it? What, this? Frag beats this every year. Yeah, Frag definitely has beaten this game. Profile? No. No, I'm done with profile. Way back, yeah. I watched Man beat it, and I watched Frag beat it for the first time. That was terrible. Oh, chat. I played New World last night. I think I like it. I like the vibe of it, at least. I don't know how I'm gonna like the gameplay in the long run, but what I don't like is that it seems like you can only have one person with one name across all servers. So someone obviously took Peeve, and I tried multiple servers, and then it wouldn't let me do it. And I even tried a different region. I went from US East to US West. Still couldn't pick Peeve. No, Shinobi was taken, which, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Parl was taken, which, okay, it's a Bloodborne boss. But the weird thing was, Pacha was also taken. And then, Peeve, which spelled P space E space E space V space E, was also taken. So I don't know if there's a bug going on or if you guys are just weird. I don't know. Sorry, it was me. Yeah. So now, whenever the game does release, I'm going to have to be there as soon as it starts up and try to get it. Because, you know, the beta is, like, not permanent. Oh, I don't care how much somebody is like a fan of the stream or whatever. That's never the way to go about it. Like, who would be like, oh, you know what? I'm going to take Peeve's name knowing he's going to want it. But because I'm just such a big fan. Let me take my favorite content creator's name because I want to be him. That's kind of crazy. Like, it makes me think like, you know, yeah, there's like a creepiness to that. I want to be mistaken as him. I'm okay with this. Yeah, if you're making a character named Peeve for like roleplay reasons or whatever, like say in Dark Souls, if you make like Bloodshade Peeve, you know? Okay, that's fine. That's flattering. I think that's very flattering, you know? But in something like that where you know you're taking the name and they're not going to be able to get it, and you know other people are going to repeatedly mistake like you for the content creator, you know what you're doing. Thank you, Citrus. Welcome back. It'd be annoying to always get mistaken for someone else. Then don't name yourself after someone else. Unless it's a case of someone else in the world with the nickname Peeve, which is possible. But considering Crowfall, like a day before I said I was getting into it, or a day before I got into it, like the day after I said I was going to get into it, and now New World, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Feels like a viewer doing this, like intentionally. Whatever. Like it's weird. Like I can understand that, like intentionally trying to be an asshole more than I understand that more than doing it like because like, oh, well, I love his content so much I want to be mistaken for him and take his name and not let him have his own name. Like, I understand the asshole more than I understand that. Crap. Because at least then it's like, congratulations, you know, mission accomplished, you're an asshole. But otherwise it's like, hey, can I have, you know, my name? It's like, no, I'm you now. No, I'm RPing as you over here. You can't be you. What? Excuse me? Yeah, I'm you now. You're not you, I'm you. But yeah, if it is someone who just genuinely goes by that nickname and has for a long time, completely unrelated to me, then, you know, more power to him. I'm not, like, what can you say to that? First come, first serve, you know? Okay with that. I hate it still, but, you know, I'm not gonna try to be like, I'm the only person who can be called this. I'm not paying attention. Oh, crap. Okay.
It's Boshy time.
Your mom made you? No, your mom made me. This is my mom now. Go away. Your life is mine now. Getting deeper? Yeah. The end result is they show up at your doorstep holding a knife and they're like, I made this skin, smiley face. Like, wait, what? The last thing I see. That got excessively dark really quick. It's not... The situation's not to that extent, but, you know. It is weird. Yeah, the orbs need to hit him to bring down a shield. If I just jump up and down, up and down, up and down, and just dodge them on the platform like normal, I can easily survive the phase, but it's going to do nothing. You know? It won't progress anything. I have to, like, guide them to him. At least a bit, you know? I'm not trying to get perfectionist with it, but that's why I'm not using the lowest platform. Because they'll just go into the ground every time. I think I'm dead. Nope. Ah. Crap. Whenever it's no longer Boshy time. I'm wanting August to be playthrough month. So we'll return to God of War. Hopefully Monday. And then after we beat God of War, we will return to our beat God of War, and then we'll go to Near Replicant. And then after Near Replicant, which that's a first playthrough as well, we will go to we'll return to Final Fantasy VII original. Yeah. I'm gonna start it over. It's been too long. I'm hoping I can finish all of those in a month, because September is going to be Metroid month. I've never played any Metroid game aside from the original for a minimal amount of time. Definitely didn't beat it. And I will play all the Metroid games. Aside from Prime, I think. I want to do all the 2D ones to lead into Metroid Dread, which is in October. Please kill this fucker. Why? Because he's blocking content. Is that why? You know how I sometimes make up, just like that. Sometimes mix up words I'm trying to say. I almost said, which I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I was saying he's blocking content. I almost said he's cocking blontent. That almost unintentionally came out of my mouth. So that would have been very interesting. Pity it didn't. I mean, I said it anyway, but yeah. Unintentionally, it would have been funny. Ah. Crap. Boshy stopped me from watching Nier, then Boshy needs to end. Yeah. How well received was Replicant? Was it good? It's a remake, right? Crap! Extremely good. It's good. Okay. Do I play horror games? Dead Space is one of my favorite games ever. Aside from that, I don't know. Not many horror games interest me. I'm more about like. I came to realize during a little horror month I did for last October. I came to realize that I'm not really like horror games that are supposed to be like creepy. They don't really do much for me, you know? Like games that are supposed to be like, oh, wow, that's freaky. I need like action horror. Like that's what I have to have. You know, intense scenarios. Some giant monster like chasing me, and if I hesitate, it's gonna kill me. Like that kind of thing. Like the creepy, like freaky horror doesn't really do much for me. Maybe it would work more off stream, but doing that, especially with like an audience, it's just not that scary. Darkwood was really good. Darkwood was really good, but because of the intensity of surviving the night. Darkwood had some very unnerving, creepy like characters and moments, yes. But it would have freaked me out more had I not have been streaming. And I was in like, because I did the entire, like all the horror games I played with all the lights in my house off. Like by myself in my house, no lights on. But ultimately I was streaming, so it's not going to be as scary, you know, because you're not by yourself. Yeah, for me it's more so the intensity of the situation. I'm trying to remember what game I played that kind of led me to that conclusion. I don't even remember. Dead Space remake or whatever? Yeah, absolutely. Amnesia might get me? Maybe. Yeah, you get like chased down, right? In intense situation, yeah. Maybe. But yeah, like Dead Space is great. If you want a just amazing horror game, Darkwood, absolutely. Some of the best sound design I've ever heard. I think the only thing I would rate higher than it is like Demon Souls remake in terms of sound design. Like, get you a good set of headphones, turn off all the lights, by yourself if possible, and play Darkwood. Like that game, initially, if you've never seen it, you look it up, you might be like, I can't get immersed in this or scared. It's like this top-down pixel arty kind of thing. I thought the same thing. I was like, this isn't my vibe. This, like, I mean, I love pixel art games and stuff, but a horror game like that, I was like, I'm not going to get into this. You'll get into it. Especially with the character art. The character art is absolutely not like, you know, it's not like that. The character art is extremely detailed and extremely creepy. Yeah, you think you won't get into it until like the first big night. Oh yeah. And then you're like, oh my god. Okay, I get it. Oh dude, what? Oh god, and the ending is, obviously I'm not gonna talk about it, but holy crap. Oh, that game is so good, dude. Definitely one of my favorite games ever. I almost started up off stream the other day on my Switch, because I have it on Switch. I mean, I played it on a PC originally, but I have it on Switch now. I was like, I don't want to play Darkwood, just like by myself. I didn't know. However, I would highly suggest not playing on hard mode first. Just do a regular mode playthrough. Because hard mode on Darkwood, you die a certain amount of times, you have to start the game completely over. And you might be like, oh no, that sounds like a challenge. I like that. I thought the same thing. Right? I mean, there's like nightmare mode where one death and you lose. Definitely don't do that for a first playthrough. But I tried that too. That was a mistake. Very quickly caught on to that mistake. But I stuck to hard mode, and the problem is I kept having to restart, you know, because I would die and my save would get deleted after what, like 3 or 4 deaths. So it's got a form of like permadeath. And I feel like it kind of took like the first half of the game away from me, because you find yourself, you encounter new characters and stuff, and it's creepy and all that, and then whenever you die and have to start over, you find yourself rushing through content, and it becomes a bit tedious, and it takes you out of it. It takes the scariness out of it, and it becomes kind of tedious getting back to where you were. Granted, it is like procedurally generated map and stuff. I think hard mode would be better for like second playthrough. You know, do what you're gonna do, but yeah, I would absolutely suggest, if you're gonna play Darkwood, do like normal mode and just get immersed in it and enjoy it. I'm all for risk reward kind of a thing, you know, a challenge. Obviously, I'm playing this, fighting a box of oatmeal all week. But yeah, it takes away from the scariness, because you find yourself skipping dialogue because you're just kind of in a rush to get back to where you were. And And then you die later on, and then you got to do it again, and yeah, start rushing content. Not good for like a scary game for your first playthrough. However, there's so much stuff in Darkwood, you'd probably want to do a second playthrough. Like there's stuff that I didn't do because by the end of it, that's one of the, I guess, one of the good things about hard mode. By the end of it, I didn't want to explore as much because I was scared of dying. But yeah. That should be saved for subsequent playthroughs. Yeah, I agree. So, like, that had me wanting to do follow-up runs. Granted, there is a point where you get, like, a checkpoint for your permadeath situation, but it took me a long time to get there. You know, multiple attempts. To the point where everything leading up to that, I was, everything leading up to that, I had seen like so many times that it wasn't as intense. It was just like, okay, all right, okay, finally I'm back to where I was, like that kind of a thing. Not the best for a first playthrough of a horror game. First day ever on Twitch, developer gave me a copy of Darkwood. No idea what was going on. Really? What, you were just in their stream and they're like, oh, here you go, dude. Here's this sweet game that you don't understand. Very early build. That's awesome. What am I doing? My friend of mine started Divinity Original Sin 2 on honor mode. Said he hated the game because he died halfway through and lost his save. Oh. That's, yeah, totally the game's fault. The game's stupid. I selected permadeath mode and I died permanently. What a dumb game. Bad design. Also, whoever that is, it said they haven't been able to catch my stream in a long time. Welcome back. I don't have any content. I don't have any content. Okay, bye. I don't have any contacts in. Or glasses on, so I can't read your name. Welcome back. Who is it? Jest. There you go. Thank you, Sanjuro. Yeah, man, some name colors are... You don't have to put it in all caps. It's not because I'm blind. Wait, here you go, old man. It's because the color on like to me the name appears as like super dark blue on like a dark background, and like It's hard for me to read. It's like Scott Jund or Cess Profanity, or I think Man as well, Man vs. Game. Their names are like, at least on my screen, pitch black. So if they come in, I just see like their badges. And I just have to look at the like length of the name and guess who it is. Like really long, it's like, okay, that's Cody. Shorter, it's like, okay, that's Scott. You know. Option to make all the colors readable. Yeah, speaking of, Brandon's name used to be pitch black as well. Picked a depressing movie, now I'm crying, please call me. Oh god, no. Jesus Christ. And yeah, Gibbed, where is that? Is that better Twitch TV settings or what? Requiem for a Dream? I have seen that movie. It was so long ago that I don't remember. I just remember the, like, I remember it being being very bummed out. Yeah. Click the cogwheel. Okay. Non-mod settings. Chat appearance. Click readable colors. It is on, dude. It's on. Some names are still not very readable. It might be like, I do have like, I think I have like dark mode on Twitch, better Twitch TV dark mode, and I've recently installed like something that makes like every site dark mode, so they might be conflicting. And I mean, it's not pitch black like the background, it's like a dark gray, but maybe that's the problem. Calibrate your monitor? No. Sure that's not the case here. Well, I'm in popped out chat, so like I would have to like toggle it, refresh the dashboard. That's a lot of work. Yeah. Might not work in popped out chat. What, readable colors? Maybe. Because the colors I'm seeing are not very readable. Not the dark ones, at least. What am I doing? Kind of burn him down. He's not near me, and he's not damageable in this phase. Like, you know? What was that? Hey, what was that? Yeah, iCal. I can't, that doesn't help. See, I know it's iCal because I know it's one of my mods with a black name. And it's like the right amount of spacing. But otherwise, I can't see any of your letters. It's not. It's gibbed. Oh! Well, there you go. I'm pretty sure iCal has a blacked out name, right? There you go. Like, oh, it's iCal. All right, point proven. I don't know if that's a successful test or not. God damn it. So you see my struggle now. Test 3, I don't even know who you are, man. Readable colors works in pop-out chat. Not on my end. Hold on, let me try to toggle readable colors. Maybe I need to toggle it? Toggling it worked. I see it now. I guess I need to toggle it. Wait, no, it's gone now. What the? Why? No. I toggled it, and everything Gibbed had posted is now in like a light gray. But anything following that is blacked out again. What the hell? Pressing apply? I don't think there's not an apply option, I don't think. No, you just toggle it. There, I toggled it again. I see everyone's names. It's very readable. But if, like, I click out of it, like, if Gib were to post now, try to post Gib, it's going to be completely black. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably better Twitch TV or something. Let me see. Twitch TV settings. What would it be though? Chat. No. Usernames. Username colors. Show username colors in the chat window. Readable colors. Show username colors with high contrast. Prevents hard to read names. What if I toggle off readable colors on Twitch's end? Maybe they're conflicting? Chat appearance. Turn readable colors off. That did not help at all. Wow. So better Twitch TV's readable colors just don't work. Or maybe it's a similar issue for both of them. All right, let me toggle that off. And let me try to just have Twitches on. Readable colors. Okay, test again, Gib? Yeah, no. No, it's doing it again. What the hell? Huh. What would be doing that, though? Specifically with the usernames. It could be the... Would that even... The thing I have installed to make, like dark mode on, like, every site. Would that affect usernames? I reproduced the bug with better Twitch TV. I'll play with it. See how I make it work. Okay. Yeah, let me know. Thank you. Weird. Yeah, readable colors looks very nice. I'd like to use that. I could read everyone's name. Weird how that works. Dark reader? I don't know what it looked like. I think it has like Darth Vader or something that looks like Darth Vader's silhouette as like their symbol. I think it is Darth Vader or something like that. jump too early. There's one moment in that, like, attack that sounds like someone blowing in the mic. I keep, like, I feel like it's me. Like, did I just blow on the microphone? It's like, no. It's the sound effect. I don't know why she was at my feet. Okay. Dude! That sound effect sounds like, oh no, I can't mimic it. That's like cough in the mic. Idiot. That's bad. I want to try something new here. Bad. Bad. This is unnecessary. Yeah, no. Disagree. Ah. How's stacking up Cheetahman? I can tell you now it's not as hard as Cheetahman. Because there's no RNG. Or not as much RNG. Just this one part I'm stuck at the moment. Like, Cheetahman took 9,000 deaths. 9,800 deaths, I think. This... Not a chance, dude. Dashboard chat, non popped out. Oh no, I'm popping it out from the dashboard. That was nice. Now let's not die immediately, please. Just live for a little bit. It'd be great. I would love it. Ah! dick. What? Where'd my double jump go? What was that? Did I accidentally hit left bumper or something, which made me jump? I don't know. That was stupid. Oh, what a bastard. Oh my god, I lived. Usually he spawns in the box, hitbox. Kills you. Very nice RNG. Okay. Why? What is wrong with me? I knew that one was going to pop up, but in my head, I'm like, I need to dodge the one above me first, and then I forget about the one below me. Oh my god. I was going to die. I've got a new plan, chat, and it's a doozy. It's like my Cheetah Man B's plan of just dodge everything forehead. Like, that's the plan. So, see how that goes. Whenever we get there. Ah, yes. You know, that's a way for me to be able to read his name. You know, the resub. That works. We're talking about names I can't read in chat because for some reason my readable names toggle isn't working, so your name's just completely pitch black to me. It's like, well, Cody's name is longer than Scott Junn's name. You know? Yeah, thank you, Cody. Welcome back. Crap. Falling behind. When did I make it to Solgi? Last Thursday. And then last Thursday I made it here. And then I decided I had plans for Dungeon Keeper on Friday, so I decided I wouldn't come back till Monday. So I streamed it Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I had to Wednesday and Thursday I didn't stream because of all the stuff going on with my cat, which worked out better than ever. You know, he didn't have any teeth removed. He's good. But like, I wasn't able to stream because like Wednesday night he didn't get any food, so he was like freaking out all night. And Thursday he was drugged up all day. That cat was incredibly high. But yeah, we're good now. So this is like my 3rd day streaming it. Or 4th day on Solgren. Last Thursday I didn't get that many attempts. So pretty much 3rd solid stream of it. Today is the day. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because I decided August I'm going to be doing a bunch of playthroughs of stuff. I'm turning one of your favorites on Monday, I think. God of War. I know how much you love that game. And then after that, the game you hate, Cody, Near Replicant. I'm going to be playing that for the first time. And then at the end of the month, I'm going to return to a game that I've never beaten. Another game I know Cody despises, the original Final Fantasy VII. So, God of War, Nier, and Final Fantasy VII. That's going to be the goal for August. I think I'm dead. No. But, yeah, this asshole is blocking the way, basically. So I'd like to beat him tonight. If I could just beat him tonight, that'd be great. But I'm kind of stuck on phase 2 right now. All 3 in a single month? I think so. I think I could do that. You do Nier in a single month? Really? I mean, okay, I see your point. I played Drakengard, and I know Nier and Nier Automata are kind of the same with, like, you haven't really beat it until you've seen, like, all the endings kind of a thing. Yeah, that probably takes a bit, huh? Crap. You gotta see at least 2 endings. Okay. I mean, I really want to go ham on the streams. I've been, you know, even if I haven't played Boshy, like, it's been, like, looming over me. You know? Ever watchful of everything else I do. So it'll be nice to, you know, have that off my shoulders. So I think I could really dive into something, to some playthroughs. Oh my god, dude. Did nothing but play Bosch for the month and a half it took to finish, so I can't say what that's like. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I wasn't doing that. No thanks. If I hadn't have fought Cheetah Man, maybe. That was my original goal. Then I got to that fight. I was making great progress, got to that fight. Realized it wasn't happening anytime soon. Wanted to mix in variety as well. Slacked off for a few weeks. And then Ella Jazz is like, hey, I'm an absolute god at video games. I'd like to embarrass Peeve on a public stage. I bet you I could start and beat it before him. So that lit a fire under my ass. And got me got me going again. He still beat it before me, but I mean, he was playing it like every day. The main thing that hurts is seeing him do Cheetah Man in 22 hours compared to 100. I knew it wasn't going to take him 100, though. I was happy. I told him if he beat Cheetah Man in under 20 hours, I was going to ban him from my stream. So that was nice. That was nice of him to let me have that. But no matter how good he is, he doesn't have my DPS. That's all that really matters, right? Didn't use Ghastly, dude. No, I'm not being that petty with it. He found it. It's his first playthrough. Well, half of it was his first playthrough. Yeah, no, don't fault him for using it. Plus, even with the 20% damage bonus from Ghastly, or essentially 20%, he still has nowhere near my DPS. So that's fine. Oh. God damn it. Stop appearing on the platform. No, found it on his own. I mean, he wanted to beat all the bosses, so even if chat had to tell him where it was. Like, I'd prefer to say I beat all the bosses instead of like, yeah, no, I just, you know, didn't find him. Like, there's like nothing wrong with that, but he wanted to beat all the bosses. You can't fault him for seeking them out, you know? Ballsy. Like, I know there's a Kappa boss, but I didn't encounter him. It's my first playthrough. I didn't encounter him organically. I'm not going to go look for him. I'm not trying to 100% this. It's just I came across Cheetah Man, so that's why I did it. What the hell is that? I did fight Missing Number. Can you, like, get through without fighting Missing Number? Don't you have to fight him? Yeah, I beat Missing Number in like 15 minutes. No big deal, you know. Thank God. And I knew that was gonna happen. I almost said it, but I didn't want to jinx myself. I was like, I'm gonna jump into the lasers. What am I doing? Cody, you're jinxing me, dude. That was so stupid. We've been stuck on the tracking green balls. Gotten past them a few times, but I think maybe like 3 times. Those things are so annoying. Got a new strategy I want to try that's just not getting hit. I've been jumping between platforms and no. No. I'm gonna just stay on a single platform and just not get hit. I think that's what I've decided. Ugh. Dead. Really? Okay. Oh, I screwed up that jump. God damn it! Okay. Weekend here, gonna dive into the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Which one? I know they remastered 4 recently. Is that the one you're talking about? All the 2D ones. What? Wait, they did like a pixel remaster of 6? One through 5? Oh. I saw Epic Name Bro playing 4. 1 through 3 for now. 3 to 6 coming later. You mean 4 to 6? Huh, okay. Well, regardless, have a good time. Thanks for the good luck. Not that I need it. Pretty much got this taken care of. God damn it! Why'd I keep doing it? Oh, you asshole. Oh my god, go away, dude. Dude, you serious right now? Is this what we're doing? I may have screwed myself. Oh. Thank God. Okay. Time to die to the green orbs. You know? As I love doing so much. Okay, I'm just gonna stay up here. I live here now. This is my new strat. Just stay on one platform. I changed my mind. Ah! God damn it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. They're the worst, dude. Oh my god. You left the platform, that's why you died. Dude, no way. I was gonna die if I didn't move. Maybe though. The single platform strat was kind of working. Right? I feel like I lasted a bit longer. Very nice. Idiot. No double jump. Oh. Thank you, Skip. Welcome back. That is 4 years, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the badge upgrade. Thanks for sticking around.
It's boshy time.
My tapping's on point today. That's good. Dodging could use some work. All right, we're staying on one platform. Oh my god, what a terrible idea. Or good idea, I still haven't decided. Any fun Paul stories from his doped up adventure? Yeah, he was falling all around the house, tripping over his own legs, swatting at plants and stuff. And hilarious, yeah. Just happy that he didn't have to have any more teeth removed. So that's really good. Yeah, he basically won the lottery. Like, it was pretty much a sure thing he was going to get at least 2 teeth removed. Nope, just got a teeth cleaning. He's good. Hey, Tulip. Why is that flame effect familiar? Like his teleport effect. Is that from something? It seems very familiar. Yeah, I'm thinking like Castlevania or something. I don't know. Metroid 3? I wouldn't know that. Like the blue flames is what's familiar to me for some reason. Whenever he's tilted like that, I can easily tap the corner of the box and die. It's happened many times. Very nice. Now let's stay on one platform, because smart. Me smart. No, I'm not. God damn it. This is torture. I don't know how to handle that. I'll just try using all the platforms. Even though I know jumping to the bottom one is going to send a bunch of those orbs into the pit. They need to take down his shield. Let's just see. We'll just try to survive the phase. I'm not going to care about anything going at him. Pure survival mode. See how it goes. It's just so easy to, like, whenever they get going, to like lose track of one, because it's like, oh, this one's about to go off, and by the time you look for another, it's already moving towards you. And you're like, wait, what? When did that one pop? Okay. Every time one of them shoots, I'm jumping to a different platform. That's how I'm doing it. Dead. Yeah, that's it's a bad idea because I'm gonna put myself inevitably in front of one. It needs to. It can't be that like formulaic. I gotta just do it in the moment. I think I'm overthinking it as I do many things. Whoa. Okay. Jumped a bit early. Yeah, this soundtrack's from Ace Combat. I really got into Ace Combat. One of those games I always was interested in, but ultimately wasn't really my thing. Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Just gonna dodge in the moment. No big deal. Lots up top, so I'm gonna go low. Damn it! Okay, alright, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be looking for the ones that are glowing, and I'm gonna be like, okay. Lots are about to spawn up top, I'm going low. I think that's the smartest way to do it. So instead of like trying to think about it individually, I need to be like, okay, this group is about to spawn. I'm going low. Did I just kill myself? No. Is that like 4 second phases in a row? Okay. Also, keep forgetting I can jump through the damn platform. Why? Why? That was stupid. Chat, you get back here. No one got permission to leave. All right. I can drop down 2 platforms. I need to understand that. I can drop down. You know, I don't have to land on the one directly below me. I can catch the bottom one. Dude, for real? What? Oh, don't leave. You've arrived. You stay. If you leave, you're getting an F for the stream. Thank you, Wyvern. Thank you, Wyvern. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, what was that? Okay, that was a curse run. Jump too early. No, I'm good. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, really, Scott? Yeah. Dude, I hope you feel better. Get some rest. I am beating Solgren tonight. Hey, German. Oh, well, welcome back. God damn it. And CL. 5 years, CL. Jesus. And tier 2, thank you as always. Welcome back. One hell of a badge. Badge upgrade. Thank you. Those itches. Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, I'm ready. These are gonna pop off real quick. Okay. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, yep, nope, nope, maybe. Ah! Dead. Nah, I would have lived. Been years since I've seen the green orbs phase on this side. What the hell does that mean? Speedrunners probably use the... They could probably kill him in first phase with the exploit. The double damage. Or whatever it is. Well, actually, no. That's not how that would work. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, we're at the very end of Boshy. This is it. I mean, to be fair, I slacked off quite a bit. I've been playing only Boshy, you know? Playing other stuff, too. What am I doing? No, we're not doing this right now. This isn't happening. My goal tonight is to not regress. I always do it. As soon as I start to regress, that just continues for like an hour. Ah, we're not doing it. How hard in the game is this game in general? 10. What kind of a question is that? Could it be anything else? Just asking? That's fair. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, it's very much so a 10. It's so much so a 10 that I feel like every other game I've played is like, in comparison, is... If this is 10, in order for it to be not a massive difficulty jump between numbers, I feel like everything else I've ever played is like a 7 and below in comparison. That's how difficult this is. Like, Boshy is 10. There's nothing else I've played that's an 8 or a 9. If we're going to have like an even scaling of difficulty across this imaginary scale. And then like, I don't know what I'd put at like 7. Probably Souls games, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Like, old school games, like Ninja Gaiden and all that. Those would be, like... Those would be 7s. Alright, no, I'd put those at 8s. Those could be 8s. Unforgiving-ass games. And then, Souls games and stuff would be 7. And nothing's 9. There's no 9 at the moment. Cuphead? I didn't play much of Cuphead. I played it, but not much of it. But no, I can still tell you this doesn't... No. Cuphead would not touch this. I'm not talking about this fight. I don't want the entire game. Like, the only things comparable are probably the other I Wanna Be games. Or, like, Solgren's other stuff. Kaizo Mario? Maybe. But we're talking about games I've played. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying based off things I've played. Ghouls and ghosts? You mean ghosts and goblins? No, I have not. I know Man's been trying to beat it. And I think I can safely say I will never attempt to beat it. I prefer to play Boshy again. But I'm sure that would be up there.
It's Boshy time.
Even is that snake monster? Oh, the thing that jumps up. I don't know. Play God of War, where would you rank that? Because that game is hard. I mean, I've played a bit of it. Funny you mention that because I'm planning to go back to it starting Monday and finish it. Based off of what I've played, I would put that in the same category as Souls games. We'll just call that, you know, we'll call that the AAA difficulty. That's what we'll call that. AAA games that are difficult, like, I feel like they've got like a ceiling, you know? They can't be this difficult. No one would want to play it. It's a miracle Souls games are as popular as they are, and they aren't near this difficult. Hardest game you can buy at Walmart. Yeah, there you go. It's its own category. Yeah, don't talk about God of War spoilers, please, because I'm still, you know, I haven't beaten it. Gotta stop that dude. Demon Souls only sold like 1 million on release, so yeah, AAA wasn't happy with it. My guess is there's another reason for that. Wait, are you talking about the original release, like PS3? Or are you talking about the remake? If you're talking the remake, there's another reason for that. Talking on release, I mean, there's multiple things, you know? I don't know how well the OG release. How well was it promoted? Like I don't know. Like I worked at GameStop at the time, and I remember people calling in and asking for it. My supervisor was like, "Yeah, it's some game. It's kind of like gonna become like a cult classic, kind of a thing. Like it's selling out everywhere, but it's not like mega mainstream." I was like, "What? Weird." But yeah, I do remember it getting a lot of flack, like, or hearing about it getting a lot of flack. Like even, was it Shuhei Yoshida? Who said like it wasn't gonna do well? And then like he totally ate his words and now he's like the biggest Demon Souls fan. Shu hated it and called it trash. Now he loves it. He's always talking about it. Called it trash. Jesus Christ. Hit it first. Then it became his most treasured game. It was like normal Souls experience. Yeah. Like that's why whenever they had that, whatever they announced, the Demon Souls remake at, I was freaking out. As soon as I knew Shuhei had to be the one to announce the remake whenever it would happen. It had to be him. No one else could do it. When he got up there and he's like, you know, it's very near and dear to my heart. I was like, oh my God, it's happening. Unfortunately, I had Beeb on the call and he's like, I think it's God of War 2. It's like, shut up. I really hope that Sony's just like, hey, so we got it all sorted. PS5s are ultra mega available. Anyone can get one now. And that could like really like revitalize the Demon Souls remake community. Because there's so many people who, you know, they can't play it and they want to, or they won't even watch streams of it because they haven't seen the original and, you know, they're waiting on their first playthrough. That's totally fine. But it just really like, oh my God. It's rough, dude. It's a shame. I've been holding off on my Gotta Banish Them All playthrough. I'm waiting for more of you guys to be able to get it, you know? Because there's a bunch of y'all that want to take part, but you don't have it. There we go. Oh, that was stupid. Okay. Gotta get up top. These are all about the pop. I mean for that to rhyme. God damn it, dude. Elden Ring gonna come out before people play the remake? Is Elden Ring even gonna be on like on PS4s? Yeah. Will you be able to buy it for PS4 and play it on PS5? They better do that. You know how much that's going to suck? You've been waiting for a PS5. You can't buy one because you just can't find one for sale. So you get it on PS4. And then like a month later, you're able to get a PS5 and you have to buy it again. They better not do that. Why not PC? Because not everyone has a PC good enough to run, you know, new games. And then there's a lot of people who don't want to play Souls games specifically on PC, at least starting out, because we don't have to deal with cheaters day one. I'm probably going to play on PS5. Like, not exclusively, but initially, for sure. Will there be cheaters on PS5? Absolutely. Will they be to the same extent and quantity as PC? Absolutely not. So, that's why I generally do Souls games on PlayStation. Like, it'll take a bit for... I mean, hell, even Dark Souls 3 on PS4. Like, it's still rare to come across, like, full-blown cheaters. It can happen. I've definitely had it happen a few times. Like, people with, like, infinite HP and stuff. But it's like, that's rare. PC, though? Mm-mm. Day one, dude. Dark Souls 3. Nah. Day one, there are no cheaters on console. Actually trying to read while I'm doing all this. Day one, there are no cheaters on console, but on PC, they're already pre-made trainers before the game's released. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm definitely playing on PS5 first. I'm just thinking of like how much it'll suck if you want to play on PlayStation first. You've got a PS4, and then like a month later, you're able to finally get a PS5. And then you have to buy it again. Better be a transferable thing. It's like the bare minimum they can do. We'll have free upgrade. Will it? Has that been announced? Like, it should. That's my point. %, sure it is, so you're not sure. Okay. They did confirm free upgrade. Okay. All right. That's good, at least. Right, but you don't remember if it's a fish or someone wishing? Yeah, that's exactly why I'm cautious to be like, oh, okay. Bloodborne PC port, by the way. It's happening, chat, like tomorrow. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. I saw someone tweet about it. I remember whenever that was blown up yet again, but like there is this point right before like PS5 released where everyone's like, dude, Bloodborne PC, did you hear? It's happening. There's like an article. I was like, yeah, sorry to like burst y'all's bubble. It's not. Dude, Peep, I don't know, man. I was like, okay, come and talk to me in a few months. Let me know if you still think that's accurate. Is it possible? It's possible. It is. Were they going to do it before doing something with Bloodborne on PS5? Absolutely not. Like, that's insane to me to suggest that they're going to do it, that they would do a Bloodborne PC port before milking it further on PS5 with like a patch of some sort. You're crazy. No way in hell, dude. Yeah. It has acquired a studio specifically for PC ports in the future. Sure, at some point. Yeah, I agree. At some point, totally possible. Before they milk it on PS5 to further sell PS5s? Absolutely not. No way, dude. Whenever they finally are able to get there, I feel like we'll see something for Bloodborne on PS5 whenever they're finally able to get a handle on whatever the hell is going on with their stock and scalpers. If they finally, assuming it's not artificial, like, oh, whoops, look at all this hype around our console. Oh my God, they're flying off the shelves. There's nothing we can do. We're trying to keep up with y'all's demand. Meanwhile, they're just like laughing and rolling in money and tweets like around PS5 hype. That's more likely the case. But I think before, like, if it is an issue, then before we see a PC port of Bloodborne, it would definitely be, hey, so PS5s are widely available now. By the way, not only is there Demon's Souls remake, but look what we did to Bloodborne. That would, like, seal the deal. But yeah, they gain more by pushing as many consoles as they can. Games are what make profit. They gain more by pushing as many consoles as they can. Games are what make profit. What? You lost me. Confused at the wording. Are you saying they don't gain more by pushing as many consoles as they can? Seems kind of conflicting. They make most money with the game, not the console. Right, but what I just read sounded like they gain the most from console sales. They gain the most from game sales. That's what I feel like I just read. I'm not understanding the way it's written, I guess. They wouldn't artificially hold back stock. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I think I see how you're wording that, yeah. That's fair, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then as soon as they get it situated, I think, quote me on this, whenever they finally get a handle on whatever the hell their PS5 limited supply situation is, scalpers, then that is whenever we will see something done with Bloodborne on PS5. What if it's Sony scalping their own PS5s? Oh, guys, we just can't keep them on the shelves. Meanwhile, they're like reselling them on eBay for like way more. It would explain how like efficient the scalpers are. It's Sony just like toggling their inventory numbers back and forth and then putting them on eBay. Graphics card sellers are caught doing that exactly. Oh, that's so scummy, dude. You know, I went to the Classic Games Festival, the Classic Games Fest in Austin like 2 weeks ago, and I was like a kid in a candy store. First of all, it was amazing. Second of all, I saw one booth that had they had a lot of interesting stuff. And so I'm looking at everything, and then I see it. I see the, hold on. Okay, that's fun. I see the, what is it? The Mario 25th anniversary? Wait, was it recently 25th anniversary or 30th anniversary of Mario? 30th. It was 30th, wasn't it? I see the 30th anniversary Mario, handheld thing from Nintendo. Is it 35th? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. Right? Yeah, I'm 35. Mario 1, I mean, I assume it came out in 86. Yeah, it didn't come out in 91. Okay, yeah, so 35th. So they have the handheld Nintendo thing that they released not even a year ago, and it's Mario 1 on this little handheld system. It was like $60, I think. I saw Wario tweeting it out. I wanted to try to get a handle on one, but in Nintendo fashion, it got scooped up by a bunch of scalpers immediately. I wasn't able to get one. So I'm at this booth at the Classic Games Fest. I'm looking at all the NES stuff they have. I'm tempted to buy something, because they had a lot of cool stuff. And then I see that console, quote unquote console. It's a little handheld thing. There it is in its packaging. $400. I look at that, and I had Brandon with me. I look at that. I was like, "Nah, we're out of here." He's like, "What?" They have a lot of cool stuff. You're not interested in this? I was like, "Oh no, I absolutely am." But whoever's running this is a scalping piece of shit. I'm not giving them any money. So I walked away from their booth. Because, I mean, clear as day. $400. Will someone buy it? Probably. There's probably a collector there that bought it. But it's like a $60 thing. The very fact they had it on display for $400. No, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm not. Absolutely not. So yeah, seeing that to me was the clearest sign ever that I can't trust any of the prices on any of the stuff they have. I mean, to be fair, anything I was looking at, I was looking up on my phone because we're in the damn internet age. So there's no way that these people at this Classic Games Festival aren't on point with their pricing. But I like to whenever I'm getting an NES game or something, I like to find it in person, right? It feels more special to me to have come across this game organically, whatever it is that I want to add to my collection, than to just have a spending spree on eBay. It's oh yeah, I got everything that I wanted to collect for good deals on eBay. It's wow, very exciting. I prefer to get excited about oh my god, they have Ninja Gaiden 3. I've been waiting to get Ninja Gaiden 3. I found it there. One of the places had it. Ninja Gaiden 3, $130. I look it up and it's 80. I was I'm not spending $130 on that. So yeah. So seeing that $400 for this scalped little 35th anniversary Mario handheld that's like normally $60, $400. I was like, no, I can't trust the prices of anything you have at your booth to like be worth it. I can understand them wanting to make a bit of a profit, right? Obviously, that's why they're there. But, and I can be okay with that. But you're going to mark this up from $60 to $400 just because scalpers? I'm not dealing with you at all. So yeah. I was immediately out of there. That particular booth, that is. They had a bunch of other cool ones. I really, really wish that whatever the next console is that comes out, like if I had control of a console release, you know, they're like, Peeve, hey, you're in control of the PlayStation 6 release. Like, okay, sweet. Awesome, let's do this. Here's what I would do, you know. I would make sure that we would have practically an endless supply. Of course, this is in Magic Fairyland where this is possible. I would love to see to where they have like the means to meet the demand and then some. And then have it to where you fake it at first, right? Like, all right, you know, pre-orders are up. Scoop them up and then be like, oh, gosh darn it, we ran out of supply. Do that a few more times, you know? Let the scalpers just hoard them. Just let the scalpers get them all. Which, this could happen with PS5, actually. This is what Sony should do. If Sony gets it to where they... Imagine Sony... Oh my God. You know, I take back what I said. Imagine if Sony could get the PS5 situation under control to where they can absolutely eat demand. So they can actually absolutely, can't talk, meet demand for the foreseeable future. And then they lower the price. Imagine that. Scalpers that have like a horde of PlayStation 5s, they're losing money. No one's going to buy them. That would be amazing, dude. I would love that. I would love that. That's what Sony needs to do. That. I take back my fantasy thing because that's possible now. That's a possibility now. That's already happening. It's already happening. If they could get it to where they get the situation under control instead of being like a drip feed kind of a thing. If one day they're just like, hey, turns out there was a bug in the system that was keeping us from having production as fast as we need. Obviously, that's not how that works. We fixed it. Also, PlayStation 5s are $50 cheaper to make up for, you know, the struggle. Scalpers would be crying. Lower the price means nothing to scalpers. Does it not? False? What do you mean false? How's that false in this imaginary scenario? Yes, I mean. What? So you're telling me if a scalper has like 50 PlayStation 5s just stacked on top of each other at their house, just filling up an entire room at their house, you're telling me that a price drop and being able to meet demand isn't going to completely screw over that scalper that is like hoarded PlayStation 5s? I think it would, because they can no longer sell it for a higher price and they can't even make the money that they initially went in with. I don't see Sony dropping the price. Not a chance in hell. But in this imaginary scenario, that would be hilarious. You can always sell at cost. Yeah, that's why I'm saying Sony dropped the price. To just give a big middle finger to scalpers who have like mass hoarded I'm not talking people who have like 2 or 3. You see pictures online, whether they're real or not, of like scalpers bragging like, check out what we got for sale, and they have like 20 PS5s stacked on top of each other. PS6 is $5. It scalps and now is $1,500 due to supply and demand. What? You know what? I'm over this. Like I don't know what you're trying to say, dude. Flip game? Okay, but you're talking about a PS6 being $5 and $1,500 is what they... I know how scalping works. Do you not understand that I'm saying that people who have like... If you have a room in your house with 100 PlayStation 5s that you have stockpiled to sell at $1,500 each. You have a room dedicated in your house. It's like a maze because you have so many PlayStation 5s because you're so awesome. You have some kind of like bot that buys them up or whatever. I don't know how the hell you did it, but you did it. And then Sony the next day is like, oh, by the way, we can now completely meet the demand. So everyone will be able to get one. And we drop the price. Are you not going to fall on your knees crying? Unless you've already made a bunch of money from it and you would be able to cover the loss. Okay, that's one thing. But you would still get completely screwed, is my point. Yeah, that happened to the dude who bought all the sanitizer. Yeah, no, wait. No, that didn't have to do with the sanitizer. No. He got busted by Amazon, and Amazon banned him from reselling it or something. They like banned his account or something, and he had a garage full of hand sanitizer that he mass stockpiled. And I don't know if they... Yeah, I don't know how that exactly worked. It was a different situation. But still hilarious. Peeve just wants tears? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely wants tears. Yeah, the hand sanitizer bits it. That's scummier. That's definitely on a different level. Because that's like something that people really needed during a pandemic, and you're trying to profit off that. You know, you can go get fucked. Like, you're an absolute piece of shit human being. PS5s though, still shitty, but you know, it's not. It's a different level. Whenever it comes to profiting off of a pandemic and people's like dire needs. But I still would like to see the PS5 scalpers crying. Yeah, I would like that. That'd be great. God, that's always so sketchy. Uh-oh. I'm thinking maybe if I go towards it, it'll help me deal with it better. Thank you, Dictionary. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Yeah, the only reason I put the hand sanitizer thing above the PS5 scalpers, it's not a price thing. It's like, hey, people are just trying to get by during a pandemic, and you're keeping them from getting something that they really, really, really could use, like hand sanitizer, to the point where you bought it out in the entire area. This dude, oh yeah, wasn't this dude also going to like all the nearby like convenience stores and buying their entire supply? Like, this dude was pulling some super scummy stuff, like next level scummy. So not just on Amazon, he was doing it. Oh, no. I think that's what he was doing, and he was selling it on Amazon. So he bought up like all the supply in his entire like city from like everywhere he could, and then resold it on Amazon. It was something like that. It was super scummy. He went to all the small towns in like a third of Ohio or something. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Oh wait, I wasn't even paying attention. Is that how you do it without jumping through? I'm still gonna keep jumping through. I knew there had to be a way to just drive through it. I've been jumping through since the beginning. God damn it. Okay. Blah, whatever. I don't know. I don't even know how to exclaim anymore. Chat, you think that these days there's parents that like I knew kids growing up that had parents that were all about sports. Like, they were so strict about like football, like trying to turn their kid into like an athlete, you know, like really driving it home, you know, like you gotta play baseball, you gotta play football, you gotta be the best, like all that. with esports and all that the way it is, and hell, like just, you know, streaming in general. I mean, surely there's parents who are doing the same, but on a gaming level, right? Do you think out there's a parent that's like, like, you don't beat I Want to Be The Boshy. By the end of this week, you're grounded. Taking away your PlayStation 5. If you don't beat Boshy by the end of this week, you're off the football team. Wait, what? Dad, but I love football. I wanna grow up and play professional football. No. You're gonna be a gamer. Stop wasting your time with those sports. Beat I Want to Be The Boshy. Okay, Dad. I want you speed running it by the end of the month. They're at their friend's house. Like, dude, wait, aren't you supposed to be at Boshy practice right now? It's like, dude, don't even get me started, all right? My dad went out for the evening. I'm just gonna, like, save edit it to add more deaths to the counter or something. I left the mouse on screen. I have it set to auto respawn me. I left the mouse on screen to rack up my deaths. I should be able to get back to it by the time I get home and show them my death count. Oh, sweet. You want to go play baseball? Yeah, let's go. Kids don't play baseball anymore, Peeve. Damn lie. Kids just don't want to play baseball. Oh, wait, was that him spawning in that kill me? That looked weird. Another pillow, they have a hockey puck instead of a Game Boy. Oh. Dude, that's gonna be weird. I feel like there's such a heavy generation now of like gamers that like whatever comes after Zoomers, what? Alphas? Oh my god, that would be so perfect if the alpha generation, if they're... No, I'm not joking. Alphas are actually... Isn't that next in line? Zoomers are Gen Z, and alphas are next, and then there's going to be an entire generation of betas, which is just... I mean, the jokes write themselves, but I just feel like at some point, the tables are going to flip, right? Where Chads are next, yeah. Gen Chad coming. Where, like, their parents are going to be so about video games, just like parents that were all about sports, that the kids are going to grow up hating video games. It's just going to be like, dude, yeah, my dad's like... They're going to be talking, they're going to be like in their 40s. It's like, dude, my dad's like 80 years old now, 75 years old now, and all he talks about is, I want to be the Boshy. It's like, he won't shut up about it. Like, back in my day, we played I Want to Be The Boshy. Like, I don't even play video games. I was so sick of seeing video games and hearing about video games growing up. We all play baseball now. What do the old people know about T-ball? We play T-ball now. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they never had anyone to teach them baseball. So they never got past T-ball, and T-ball becomes like a national pastime for an entire generation. That'd be amazing. For who doesn't know what T-ball is, it's for any non-Americans out there, it's baseball, but there's like a stand that like holds the ball, you know, so there's no pitcher. You hit the baseball off of like a tee. It's for like kids, like really, really young kids. Yeah, entire generation playing T-ball. Yeah, baby baseball. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what T-ball is. Yeah. But do y'all think that that's the point we're gonna get to, where like there's an entire generation that are just sick of video games because their parents are all about video games and want them to be all about video games, that they like go back to sports? I mean, obviously there's gonna be people interested in both, right? But like, to where like what you've seen possibly with your friends, I know I've seen with my friends, where like their parents are so insistent and so aggressive about them being interested in sports that it actually strays them from that, and they get into something else like music or gaming or whatever, and it just shatters the hopes and dreams of their dad. Like I feel like that's gonna happen, but flipped, you know. Like, my dad won't stop talking about... He won't stop talking about this game called Absolver. He wants me to play it. Some old-ass game. Like, you can't even get a match or anything. And, dude, I just want to play... I just want to go do track, you know? I dream of being an Olympian. Speaking of which, I read an article about how, like, it's seeming more and more that, like, esports may become an Olympic event soon. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. No way? What do you mean, no way? Do you know how big esports are, dude? This isn't like the early 2000s where you mention it and like people laugh it off. Like that is, it's huge. It's insane. Painting used to be at the Olympics? What? No way. Really? That's awesome. What happened to that? Now I'm angry. That would be awesome. I want to watch painting Olympics. That sounds great. Is it like speed painting, or is it who could make the best art? What's going on there? Yeah, how do you even judge that? That seems too abstract. I mean, I guess everything's kind of like that, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Like someone does like a... if they do a performance and they don't like slip up, you know, and they like do it perfect, and someone else does another performance, it's up to the judges whose whose routine was better, right? So similar thing. And maybe they're painting and they like oh no. Madame Guillotine goes for a brush cross canvas Oh, and she slipped up. She forgot to change. She forgot to rinse and beat the demons out of her brush. That's going to cost her. It's running down the canvas. I don't know if she can save this one, Ted. Like that? Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that. It would be amazing. I am about to win this. That's right. My mom literally watches a national painting competition show. Apparently, Peeve has the TV sensibilities of a middle-aged woman. What? Dude, no. That would be awesome. Are you kidding? Have you ever watched the Bob Ross channel on Twitch? Are you kidding? Like, that dude just, like, brushes like across the canvas and mountains spill out. And you're just like, what just happened? I looked away for a second and there's the Rocky Mountains right there in front of me. It's amazing. I mean, it's entirely like his technique, which is all he talks about. Like, try it yourself, you know? Because I've seen, don't get me wrong, he's, you know, or was like a legend. Still is a legend. You know? But I've seen so many people with zero experience in painting on Twitch try Bob Ross's technique. You know, they try to follow along with one of his videos. And the paintings they make, you're like, you'll be like, whoa, wait. So you've never painted before? They're like, no. I can't believe it looks this good. It's like, I know, that looks crazy. Like his way of like teaching it is like, you're capable of far more than you think with that kind of like style of painting. Which I think is why he was so about like getting people to try it, because you'd be amazed at what you can do. Ugh. I'm dead. Yeah. You bring jousting back? What, like as a sport? No. What is wrong with you? Hey, I know like UFC fighting is like closest we're gonna get to like public death matches, but I would love to see someone get impaled on horseback. Can I just do that? Can I just watch someone get absolutely destroyed? Like, spine ripped right off their neck? That'd be great. Oh Oh, there's, yeah, no, I know that they're still jousting, like, but isn't that like at like, it's not real jousting. It's more of a show, right? Like those guys aren't trying to kill each other. Then again, I don't know, back in like medieval times, was jousting usually done as like a death match kind of a thing? Or was it more just for like actual sport? No? Both. Okay. It was never lethal. Mainly sport. It was sport. Oh, okay. Deaths were accidental. I feel like, were they not common? Accidental, yes, but common, yes. Slip of the wrist, that's catching someone in the neck. Surely. You did on ostriches? Shut up. I understood that reference. Yeah, if it like hit the neck of the opponent. Yeah. Dude. I'm reading chat. If I remember correctly, you got points if you're able to shatter your spear in your opponent's shield. 3 points if you can knock them off the horse. Oh. So they essentially had like a big target to hit. And sometimes you might be like, oh, I think I can knock his ass on the ground. I'm going for it. Catch him in the neck and it's like, oops, oops, I got him, he's dead. Whoopsie. I guess I win. Target was the opponent. Yeah. Thanks. Talk about the shield. I don't know what that was. Chat, I heard something very painful. whenever I was like finishing up with the vet. Like the receptionist was like, you know, getting me all taken care of with all the finances and stuff. And it was over the phone because they do something where, you know, due to COVID, like you stay in your car and all that. And she's like, okay, she's like typing something in. And she's like, okay, okay, where's my L? There it is. As a, like, someone who would consider themselves a typist, I was like, what'd you just say to me? Excuse me? What did you just say? You're a receptionist, and you just had to spend 3 seconds finding the L on the keyboard? What is this? What is happening? How is that possible? Yeah, took the L, yeah. No, she sounded young. Yeah. Like this was like it sounded like someone in their 20s, if I had to guess. 20s or 30s. And I mean, they don't teach, like, or I've been told that in high school and stuff now, they don't teach typing, right? They just assume everyone knows how, you know, well enough. We got it, did it. Oh, I hate this part. I hate it. 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 Let me just, you know. Why'd I do that? Why'd I jump into it? Mario Teaches Typing was used in my middle school in like 2003. I'm more of the, more about my girl Mavis. What you know about Mavis? Huh? Crap. But like, I feel like there's an entire generation of like, that sound weird, but I'm going for it. Hunting peckers. You know? People use the hunt and peck technique to type still. Hunt and peckers, yeah. Hunt and peck. It's what you call someone who like looks at a keyboard with like their index fingers extended and they're like, okay, SORRY space bar, like that kind of. I mean, it truly doesn't matter in this day and age, but I don't know. It just hurts to see. I really am getting old, huh? Is it? This is what it's like. This is what it's like in the internet age. To get older in the age of the internet. Like these kids, they can't even type without looking at the keyboard. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. So between that and like script not being taught in schools anymore, yeah, I guess I'm considered old now. It's like that upsets me, the typing, but not teaching script, like the writing style. You know how many ugly ass signatures we're gonna have from an entire generation? Big old block letters like Kevin, V-I-N, John, O-H-N. Like, cursive, sorry, cursive, yeah. Where did I hear script from? I know it as cursive as well. Where'd script come from? Is that like what they call like cursive fonts? Oh God. Ugh, I'm disappointed in myself. Is it always Kevin? What did we do? Sorry. Like, dude, I saw like the saddest thing ever. It was like there's a bridge in Austin that has it's got beautiful art on it. Like professionally done art. Very, very beautiful. And Austin seems to be a city that's like doesn't seem to really mind like whenever like people will like tag like stuff, you know, like graffiti style. And this big beautiful piece of art in the corner had someone like tag over it. They didn't go over any key elements of it, right? And the like that's what it's called, right? Tagging, like the graffiti where they like sign their name. And it looked cool. It looked really cool. Like the style of it, everything. It looked cool. It in and of itself was like, you know, art. Then you had this one dude. Maybe he didn't get caught. He didn't get taught cursive. Maybe he wasn't taught cursive. I don't know. Because this dude wrote in giant black block letters, like as big as he could or as big as they could, across like a key portion of this art. I guess their nickname, Hog, H-A-W-G, just big block letters, just as block letters as they can get. Hog, real big. And I'm like, can someone teach Hog how to like have a better like signature, like a better like tag? Like, it was hideous. It was absolutely hideous. Thankfully, they've since covered it up. Could be disrespect? No. This was like, I mean, possible, but this was absolutely done by someone who's like, oh yeah, I'll tag this. Let me, you know, take up as much room as possible and use my patented gigantic block letters. It was so bad. Oh my God, it was so bad. I'm just like, oh. And next to it, much smaller, there's someone who, like, you know, it's like the really cool, like, graffiti tags where you're like, damn, I don't know what that says, but that looks cool. You know? Like, it was that. And then next to that, over as much of the art as possible on this, like, bridge, this underpass. Hog. That's me, dude. I did that. I'm the hog. That's what they call me. Can you tell? Like, which one's mine? Yeah. Yeah, no, I can figure it out, hog. Good job, man. It was terrible. Oh. They've thankfully covered it up, but I hope Hog doesn't come back. Or at least comes back and, like, does better. I'm reminded now of that episode of The Boondocks where Riley is, like, he tries to, like, get into, like, graffiti. And he's really bad about it. He's really bad at it. And then this dude who's, like, essentially a play on Bob Ross, like, bust him, and then instead of, like, getting him in trouble, like, contacting the police, he, like, runs from the police with him, and then, like, teaches him, like, how to be a better graffiti artist. They go and tag a bunch of places, like, in the neighborhood and stuff. Really good episode. Yeah, we need that for Hog. Hog needs that, dude. You love that episode? Yeah, I mean, I've been watching it since it was on Adult Swim, but that show is awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, graffiti can look awesome. But if you get people like a Hog in there who apparently don't even really try to, like, get better at it. Like, there was zero effort. Like, at all. Oh my God. We need to... I gotta figure that out, dude. That phase just is tripping me up so bad. Just made the connection that Zoomers is for Gen Z. Oh my God, really? Didn't figure that one out. Yeah, dude. Didn't you know that, like... Surely you knew Boomers is for Gen B, right? Right? I was really hoping someone would be like, well, yeah, duh. Of course I knew that. What was that? Well, yeah, duh. Ah! You idiot. That's not what it is. Got him. Feel better. Thank you. People who use Zoom for their daily work? Yes. Crap. Why am I doing this? I'm taking unnecessary risks like that. Why? I don't have to do that.
It's Boshy time. It's Boshy time.
I love Star. You know, I just realized is gonna be the thing between like pretty much everyone now that plays video games versus like kids currently growing up on video games. We're all going to be playing video games like extensively, but I feel like if not like this upcoming generation, then the ones after it are going to be much more about virtual reality and just like full body VR suits, you know? Like VR chat is going to become like their world, you know? I mean, which is already kind of happening for a lot of people. I feel like that's only going to get bigger and more technically advanced, technologically advanced. Technically, I think it'll get advanced. Yeah, good take. I do have VR, yeah. I haven't played VR. Well, I played VR chat once at Beeb's house. I regret it. I like the fishing game called Catch and Release. But like streaming VR is just kind of a pain in the ass. Should play it more though. Ugh, it sucks. Nope, haven't played Half-Life Alyx. I'm waiting for MMO VR. Let's get that. Like, let me, like... I want to be able to go to sleep in my VR headset. Like, in the game. In my in-game bed. That is, like, lined up with my actual bed. And then, like, wake up. And climb out of my in-game bed. And, like, walk out of my in-game house. 5 days pass. I realize I'm starving to death and I smell awful. I've also pooped myself. Ah, crap. What if the next step for VR is VR Office? What do you mean, like, for like actual work offices? It could be. I mean, I suppose it'd be kind of weird, but it could be, yeah. See why not? In VR's current state, it'd be far more of a pain in the ass to organize that and then teach that, you know, to new hires. VR meetings would be awesome. You know? Hell, dude, I could totally see that for like having VR meetings where, because there's like something you want to show. Like, say there's like a building project or something, right? Rather than having like a meeting with like PowerPoint presentation or something going on, you have like a 3D environment of the planned building, and everyone shows up and can walk around, you know. AR? No, I know that. Yeah. What's it called? Microsoft. What was their big thing they announced? Like, probably, God, what was that? Like 6 years ago? What was it? I remember them showing it off, and it looked awesome. But it's still super early on. Not Connect. No. No, it wasn't like something you could get, chat. It's something that's like still in development. HoloLens, that might have been it. Yeah, HoloLens, that's it. Yeah. That looked cool. Did that E3 like 5 years ago? Yeah, that's where I saw it. I think I even followed it on Twitter. Seemed cool. Seemed less of like a gaming thing and more of just like cool technology. Not that it's just not for gaming. You get HoloLens, you're at some big engineering job. You work some big engineering job, yeah. Chat, you think we're gonna be in a future at some point where like a massive portion of people online, like everyone right now, oh my god, I think this is the future. I think chat, I'm seeing it right now in my mind's eye. I see it. Oh god, it's scary. Oh no. I feel like a prophet. I just saw the future of the internet and it's terrifying. In the future of the internet, instead of people having, we had like avatars, right? Like our, profile pictures and stuff. Everyone got all big into like their signatures on forums and stuff. Everyone's all about their avatar, the profile pic, their signatures. With the rise of what the hell are they called? I can't remember the name, so I'm going to say Versanas. what am I thinking of? The VR, like, VTubers. Like, we'll just go with Versana. VR Sona. That's better. There's gonna be a massive, like, I feel like that's gonna be the thing. Like, VTubers they're not just a phase. That's like the future of the internet. So where everyone interacting with each other on whatever like site, there's gonna be a way to like, everyone's gonna have that. At some point, it's gonna become like, it's gonna be a much more, I mean, right now, to be a VTuber, it costs a ton of money to get it, like, customized to you. Someone's gonna come up with something where pretty much anyone can get something going for them. And that's whenever it's gonna be everywhere, and it's gonna be scary. So where if you don't have a VTuber skin and you don't use it, you're going to essentially be what people think of like people on like say Twitter with like no avatar picture, no like profile picture. Like that, it's going to be the same thing on like a higher scale. Yeah, like an egg. Yeah. We'll all be eggs. Oh my god. That's scary. I really fucking hope it's not. Dude, that's am I wrong? That's the future. That's it. I just had a glimpse into it. And it's terrifying. And we're all going to be sitting there like, I'm not doing that. VTuber, Versona. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. And then we're not going to be cool. We're just not going to be cool to the youth. And that's whenever. And we'll start saying youth regularly when referring to younger people. That's whenever you'll realize that you're old. Because you don't have a Versona and you say the word youth unironically. Yeah. Oh my God. It's scary. Beef crumbling to dust before our eyes. What do I do? I'm not even watching the screen now. And you want to know what's really gonna hurt, chat? You want to know what's really gonna sting? Many of us, we're not gonna be about the Versonas. I'm just calling it that now. Is that a term? Does anyone call VTubers Versonas? No, stop that. Well, they do now. It is now. Yeah, it is. For the record, it's spelled VR-Sona. Okay. So, coined it. There it is. So, what's really going to sting is you're going to have all the young people with Versonas, right? All, doing their thing, making fun of many of us. And then all of us that have, like, parents that are, like, on Facebook and, like, barely know how to navigate the internet, but they're all about their Facebook accounts and stuff, they're going to get Versonas as well. And you're going to be like, oh, no, Mom, no, dude, no. And she's going to be like, what? Like, what? I think it's really neat. It's like, oh, my mom has a Versona. No. It's like whenever you see, dude, I'm about to call some of y'all out. I apologize in advance. There's a good bit of people who I feel like it's some of the older generation that does this, where they have, for like their Twitter profile picture, all their replies and stuff, their reactions they do, they use that website. The one, some of you are already like, oh my God, I know exactly what he's talking about before he even says it. Where you can make like your own like self, like a little cartoon character that looks like you, and they're holding up a sign that says like OMG, and they have like a really annoying like look. Bitmoji, is that what it is? Yeah, Bitmoji. I think that's what it is. It's gonna be like they're gonna go from Bitmoji. Like if your parents already use Bitmoji and it embarrasses you, they're gonna be using a Versona before you will. Guaranteed. That's like gonna be the next step. And you're like, what? Like there was this website, and as soon as it becomes like something that is easily accessible, because right now you have to spend like thousands of dollars to get like a rig going. As soon as it's something much easier to access, your parents are gonna be like in their 80s with a Versona, and you're gonna be just cringing out of existence, and that's your future. That's how that's gonna go. Oh my God. And then your parents are going to be more in touch with the youth than you are. That's done. That's it. I just predicted many of y'all's future, including my own. Sadly, this is so cursed. That's the timeline we're headed for. Sorry. I wish I wasn't a prophet, but I am. Let me go and turn down the AC. 1 sec. No, not fursona. I'm not saying fursona. I'm saying versona. VTuber is the old term. I just came up with the term versona. That's the new term. I literally just came up with it. You're welcome to use it and credit me. You know what? Don't credit. I don't want credit for that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Pete, he invented personas. No. Pete is such a furry. Oh no. Oh no. Any furries in the chat are like, ugh, I hate this. I hate this channel. Oh, crap. It's kind of weird that all of that is a possible reality. It totally is. Oh god. I hope I didn't just predict the future. Sword Art Online. I know what it's about. I hate it because it exists. Nothing against the show, as weird as that sounds. I hate its existence because anytime I explain what I'd like to see in an MMO, people are like, so you just want Sword Art Online? I'm like, a very immersive like world? Yes. Yes, I do. It's like what you're describing is Sword Art Online. Oh my god, I hate this. It's pathetic. Like an MMO that focuses on immersion is like not possible in many people's eyes. It's just Sword Art Online. Like, that's an anime. No, it's not, you idiot. Not calling you an idiot. This imaginary person I made up in my brain. Not even immersive of RPG jank. Well, whatever the comparison is. I explain like immersive elements, and they're like, "That's Sword Art Online." Oh my god, this phase, dude. I'm trying different things for it, but oh man. The device in Sword Art Online? What's the device? Full dive VR gear? Huh? Headset that fries your brain. Oh, it's like a VR thing? That's absolute. Whatever that is, it'll definitely be in our lifetime. That crap is advancing very quickly. Like, look at how advanced things got from, like, say the 30s, 40s, or 50s to now. Obviously, this depends on your current age, but like, think of how much further things are going to go, especially since, you know, things can, like, technology is advancing extremely rapidly now. I don't know about in comparison to before. I imagine so. It feels like it, at least. Just 30 years from now, like, I have no idea what's going to be happening. Like, none of us do. Oh, right, personas. No, I'm just kidding. That's going to be in the next 10 years. I'm going to say something. Oh! We got any play daters here? Anyone? Play date? Anybody? Anyone get one? Anyone know what I'm talking about? I'm raising my hand. I don't think anybody... No? Just me? Play date? Anybody? No? Looks cool though? Okay, at least some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a little handheld device that I've had my eye on for like probably 2 years now, year and a half, 2 years. And it's this little handheld thing, little handheld console with like a crank on it. And they're having like, they're making like custom games for it. Like, they're having devs like make these like charming little games for it. And currently you'll get like, for like a 12-week span, you'll get like 2 of these games sent to you a week. And a lot of them utilize the little crank. It just seems really cool. Little handheld thing you could take around with you. Nothing super advanced. But yeah, I was excited for it, especially the crank, because it reminds me of the I had this handheld like fishing game like in the 90s that I loved. I was obsessed with it. And it had like the reel, you know? So if they got a solid fishing game for that, oh, that's all I need. But yeah, pre-orders went on sale like finally, like the other day, and or yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And I got one. It's not gonna ship until it says late 2021. Tiger Electronics thing. If you like Google like 90s handheld fishing game, it's gonna be like the first thing that pops up. Like in images settings. If you go over to Google Images. I never got into Bop It. He's more of a Simon guy. like to know the average age of a Peeve watcher because I feel like I'm one of the younger viewers at 22. I've had people mention it before. I think my like demographic is like 20s to 40s, I think. So I've had some people here that, you know, that have said they're like in their 50s. Kind of all over the place, really. I don't know. Lots of people in their early 20s. Dang, I'm kind of cool, huh? And there they go. Just like that, they're gone. All right. Whatever you say, old man. Shut up. God damn it. We will not talk about that right there. That did not happen. Yeah, I've had some viewers be like, oh, Peeve, I've been watching you since middle school. And I'm like I'm almost done with college now. And I'm like, stop. Not true. That's not true. Somebody stop time. It's led me to realize something. Like, I always saw, like, streamers like, Man versus Game, Zeke, Spamfish, like, there's a whole group of streamers that have been around since, like, the JTV days. Like, they've always been, like, I felt like in a different category than me because they're, like, they've been around longer, right? And I recognize that because I've been around long enough to recognize that. But more and more, I start to realize that newcomers to Twitch that don't know about the JTV days and stuff and just know that these streamers have been around since I've been here. They've been around for X number of years. Okay, they're all lumped together. Like, I feel like we're all getting, like, sorted away. And we're just all getting, like just lumped together, and it's like the line's starting to blur because we're just all old ass streamers to the newcomers. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, there's tiers to you guys. Oh, whatever. We don't care. You don't play GTA RP? I don't care. Get out of here. You're old. Go away. The non-VTubers. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah. Right now, like, I feel like, and this is like not my own perception of myself. Obviously, this is from the perception of like people who have been on Twitch for like, I don't know, since probably 2016 or so. Like, that line's starting to blur for them, but soon, you know, in terms of like looking at streamers who've been on the site for, I've been here for 9 years, right? So if I'm like, oh, I've been here for 9 years, but there are streamers who are on JTV. It's like, you've been here for 9 years. You're going in the same category as the people who've been here since JTV. I feel like that's like I'm getting like lumped away with them when I don't deserve to be. But soon, it's going to be all about, oh, they're not a VTuber? Okay. Just shove them all to the side. Just everyone who's not a VTuber, go over here. Everyone who's a VTuber, you're cool and hip. Like that, I feel like that's where Twitch is going. It doesn't seem like it now, but I feel like that's unfortunately going to be the future of Twitch. Everyone's gonna need to be a VTuber. Everyone is, you're gonna have half of Twitch is gonna be VTubers, half at some point isn't gonna be VTubers, and we're just gonna watch as like the VTuber army grows, and we're just gonna be like, oh, we're all gonna collectively agree that we hate the future, and that's whenever we will all decide to stop playing video games altogether. Yep. Lots of predictions this stream. Yeah, not a VTuber. You're an old school TM now. Yeah. Exactly. 50% VTubers, 45% hot tub streamers, 5% video games. Disagree. Absolutely disagree. Hot tub streams, a phase. As soon as Twitch made it its own category, they killed the meme. It's over. Obviously, there's still some that are doing pretty good, I imagine. But like the whole like random streamer in a hot tub to say they're doing a hot tub stream, that's a meme that is like already getting old. Now, sexy girl in a bikini, it's always going to have its own audience, right? But, like, the meme of it is dying off very quickly. So, like, the hot tub meta, quote unquote, is, like, pretty sure it's, like, already dead. Maybe we could do the same with VTubers. Maybe if Twitch would... Can we get, like, Twitch to try to be cool and, like, embrace VTubing? Maybe they'll have a similar effect. I don't have anything against VTubing. I think it's very interesting technology. Just like to make fun of it. After, what are you doing? Did you find a bug? What are you doing? He's very good at finding bugs. She'll be like hyper focused on something, and I'm like, what is that? Tiny, 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 tiny little bug. Hey, hey, stop it. Stop it. She's trying to mess with the wire. She's gonna knock me offline. Hey. Like messing with like the Ethernet cable. Now she's rubbing her face on the router antenna. What are you doing? Alright. And took her off. Going offline. Yeah, pretty much. Mr. Miyagi to fly at work. It was sick. Dude, I'm a bit of a germaphobe, so like the last thing I want to touch is a fly. Last thing I want to touch is a roach, but a fly's right up there almost. But as far as I'm concerned, it's like, okay, this thing was probably crawling in a toilet 5 minutes ago. Hey, Stop playing with that. Oh my god, it's starting back up there. Wash your hands still, I don't, bleh. Bugs are no touchy, yeah. At least, like, not with... Like, for example, whenever Patcha finds bugs, if it's something that I deem, like, not a threat in terms of, like, whatever it is, which is usually the case, and I'll get, like, a paper towel, and I'll, like, get it to crawl on the paper towel, and then I'll go and throw it outside. But, you know, if I ever come across anything that I'm like, oh, that looks like an extremely dangerous spider that might be poisonous, I don't know, it must be eradicated, you know? But if it's obviously like a little jumping spider or something, then yeah, I'll get it out the house. But in terms of like touching bugs, just like your bare hands, no. God, no. Crap. You live in Australia? Does that help explain things? Oh yeah, that clears it right up. Yep. I forgot what stream it was on the other day, but someone was talking about how, like, before they go to use the bathroom, they always check the corners of, like, the bathroom stall or whatever to find where, this is in Australia, find where the spiders are, because there's always spiders, apparently. And then they have a habit of looking under the toilet seat, because they know at some point they're going to sit on the toilet seat and there's going to be like a giant spider in the toilet. How do you guys survive? Like, dude, no. And I imagine the spiders they're talking about aren't like little jumping spiders. Or like a huntsman or something. Huntsmen love toilets? Oh my god. Those things are massive, right? I know I've looked up pictures before. No! This is so cursed. Earlier this year, someplace in Australia gets enough rain that legions of spiders surfaced and took over. All the webbing looks like snow. Oh no, I saw that! It was actually very pretty. It had like an entire like field of like an entire field that was just like blanketed in, like a giant spider web. And it was all velvety and blowing in the wind. It was very pretty. I would not go step in that field. Not a chance in hell. But visually, it was like, wow, nature's kind of pretty with its nightmare fuel. I will never dodge that. Like the most horrifying, I think the most horrifying like spider I've seen. And it's more so, it's like actions as opposed to like what it is or its size. It's this, I don't know the name of it, but it's this little spider that like, I think it's little, I don't remember its size. That it will put out like essentially tripwires. It has this like hole in the ground with like a little lid, it looks like. It has tripwires coming out of it. And anything that crosses those quote unquote wires, it like comes out so fast. Is it called a trapdoor spider? Is that what it's called? This thing moves so quick. It's like, it's horrifying. You don't even see the quote unquote trapdoor open. It's not even a matter of like, oh, if you blink, you miss it. It's so fast that if you don't blink, you still might miss it. Like it needs to be like slowed down to show how fast it is. It's insane. It's horrifying. So you'll see like a little like bug or something pass it, and then it's gone. It's like, what was that? And then like they slow down the video and you see this little thing like pop out of there so fast, snag it, and then drag it down to hell. It's horrifying. Oh my God. Got your toes, spider. I didn't even think about that. Goliath tarantula that eats birds? I mean, yeah, there's some massive spiders. I get it. Horrifying if you're a bug. Yeah, but in terms of like, if all spiders were big enough to... That'd be a horrifying conversation. If all spiders were big enough to hunt and eat humans, that strategy would be by far the most horrifying. Because at the speed of sound, you're suddenly in this deep, dark hole. Like, just like that. And it's on you. Like, that's terrifying. The lid is so cool. You watched a video of trapdoor spiders? Yeah, you go look it up. It's horrifying, dude. Like from the, I guess a better explanation would be from the perspective of the bug. That is horrifying. Walking around enjoying your bug day, and then you blink and you're in hell. I'm talking about in terms of like the capture. Right? Obviously, there's some pretty twisted stuff that spiders do to like kill their prey, but just get past the orb phase. Like, I know what comes next. No, I haven't gotten a third phase yet. I know what comes next because I've gotten past it before, but... It's been forever, dude. Ah! Why am I doing these things? guess I'll die. Wait, sync video of a lightning storm outside my window one summer. When I played the video back, I saw I had a friend in the window. What? I don't even want to know. Why am I doing that? I should be getting the second phase every time that I don't get screwed by the RNG. Okay, that's the point that we should be at. My brain says no, though. Dude, give me a chance to shoot this idiot with his shield down and just see how that goes for him. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was terrible. Hey, Mick. Why? Sorry. Oh my god, he almost hit me, didn't he? I usually jump at the end. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I could have survived that. Jumping spiders are cute. Yeah, I don't... Nah, bugged out. I don't mind jumping spiders. That's about it, though. Is any other spider, like, I'm not familiar with? I don't know how dangerous they are, so... Like, if it's a spider that I don't know if it's gonna kill my cats or not, it's probably gonna get squished. Only know jumping spiders, daddy long legs. Wow, why'd I do that? And banana spiders, which are horrifying. I don't think they hurt you, but they're horrifying. Pure nightmare fuel. I'm jumbling up my words a lot today. Hell. Rain, please. What am I doing? Why am I shooting here? Banana spiders are deadly? What? No way. Ugh. Like the big yellow ones? Bananas are deadly. What? If you're allergic to them, well, yeah, anything is. Wait, unless you're, is this a joke? Banana spiders are like bees. Oh, they're either harmless or deadly. Still huge. Really? Okay. Okay. So it could be like people being allergic to a bee sting. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that. Well, that makes them even more terrifying then. Ugh. Ah. Smart, very good. Oh my god, it's already been almost 4.5 hours. What? Okay, I need to take a break. Yep. I guess I have spiders on the brain because whenever I was like, wait, it's already been 4.5 hours? In my head, I heard spider patches. Say like, how did this come to pass? It's like, okay. All right, brain, move past the spiders. Like, I don't need spider patches narrating my life right now. Just because we're on the subject of spiders. I'm going to be back. I'm going to take a much needed break, it seems. Maybe feed the cats. And we're definitely going to beat Solgren tonight. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm about to feel very bad or very freaked out. It's like a lose-lose situation. Let's see. Not very bad, but you know, not bad. Brown recluse. Yeah, it wasn't. I don't know what kind of spider it was. Weirdly enough, I don't find very many spiders in my house. But as soon as I went downstairs after our conversation, I saw a spider. And I thought it was a little jumping spider. And whenever I looked at it closer... Hey, calm down. Whenever I looked at it closer, it didn't look like a jumping spider. Because like this jumping spiders I know have like... They've got like a little marking on them. But this was like... This thing was like all like brownish tan. It's very, very tiny though. So I just picked it up on a paper towel. I usually throw them outside, you know. I don't like killing them, but especially if they're there to help eat the bugs, you know, then good job, little buddies. But if I leave them inside, the cats are gonna mess with them. So I look at it and I'm like, I don't know what you are, but I don't think I can take that chance. So we did what maybe not have needed to be done. Whoops. I still don't know what kind it was. Weird. Brown recluse aren't very tiny. Almost look translucent. Yeah, this one looked it looked almost translucent. And I had recently looked up brown recluses for some reason, which is why I was like, I mean, I couldn't bust out my phone right there, especially if I was holding it. So I made a judgment call. But, like this thing was really small. You know, on the larger side, I hope there's not like... I hope it wasn't one and there's like a mama somewhere nearby. Uh-oh. Let's say it was a jumping spider. It had like a kind of like a... It looked like it had kind of like a bulbous kind of butt, you know? There's jumping spiders that I know of don't have that. You know, it looked like kind of like a cross between a spider and an ant. Orb Weaver? Is that a thing or is that a Hollow Knight reference? I don't know what that is. It's a thing? Orb Weaver? Is this something that would be in Texas? Thing. Chonky fellas? No, this wasn't chonky at all. Oh god, no. Absolutely not. If I'd have seen that, I would have killed that thing so quick. Wouldn't even question it. Jesus Christ, no. Do you think I live in Australia? Oh my god. No, this thing had no colors to it. It was just brown. Bit of a bulbous butt to it. And it looked kind of translucent. And it was very, very small. It was like the size of a jumping spider. It was really small. Like really, really, really small. Sounds like a recluse then, but that's small? Probably as a baby. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Can't, like, a bite from a recluse, like, give you, like, necrosis or something? What? Uh-oh. Permanent swords. Let me look something up. They are freaking me out. Baby brown recluse. Let's see. Baby brown recluse. Ah! The legs weren't... The legs weren't that long. No. No, I don't think the legs were long enough. Yeah, the legs were short. They were about the size of a jumping spider. It looked like a jumping spider in every aspect except like the body shape. And, you know, no like little marking. Oh, a daddy long leg? Its legs are short. I know what a daddy long leg looks like. I used to play with them as a kid. American grass spider. Let's see. American grass spider. Maybe. I think so. That's a bit closer. It may have been like a baby jumping spider whose markings hadn't come in yet. Significantly smaller than a quarter. This thing was like... I don't even know what to compare it to. It was like the size of an ant. It looked like... I mean, it looked like a little ant with a spider body. It was very, very, very tiny. I felt bad killing it. Yeah, let me look this up. I'm curious. Hintzia almarum jumping spider. What? No. What the hell is this? No. Oh god, no. This thing's terrifying. That's a jumping spider? Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. It looked like the most stereotypical, like, cartoon spider ever. That's what it looked like. You know? Like bulbous butt, spider legs, brown. That's it. No markings. Kinda translucent. Huge dumper, yeah. Is it reddish in front? I don't think so. Ugh. This is why, like, if I don't... I'm all for, like... Oh, so Disco, thank you for hooking up Amy. It's Amy's 3 years as well, and I just didn't catch it because it was sneaky. Welcome back for 3 years, Amy. Thank you, Disco. Thank you so much. But yeah, like, I don't know spiders well enough to where it's like, if it's not a recognizable jumping spider, or like a daddy long legs, it's gotta go. Because that's all I know. Like, I would put it outside, but I'm scared of it, like, getting back inside, and if it's something that can hurt the cats, it's not a chance I'm willing to take. Those they eat extra if they're gonna lay eggs, and it completely changes their abdomen shape. Really? Aw. No. Texas does have brown recluse, yeah. Brown recluse, black widows. Forget what else. Disco, thank you for hooking up Disco. Welcome back, Disco. There you go. Give me the chance to murder you. Ah! Bad thing is, I remember there's definitely more to that phase. I've only been up to the little green, I say tentacle, I don't know what else to describe it as, part. But I remember watching Man and Frag do it. And there's like, I want to say like some pink orb thing that follows you at some, I don't know. But, you know, it'd be nice to be able to see it, at least. Ugh. Ooh, I'm still getting caught up on this. Yeah, my fear was that it was a recluse. It was all brown and kind of translucent. So, well, gotta go, bud. He's pretty chill though, kind of hanging out on a paper towel. Poor guy. Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Oh my God.
They're in size from like penny to quarter. So really tiny. It's fine. Yeah, this thing was mega tiny. It's like a small ant. But in spider form. Oh, Parl, you got your fox, buddy. I hear him howling. Hey, you got your fox. Good boy. I really gotta set cat cam back up. He's got this big ass fox toy that's like, gotta really like stuff it in his mouth to carry it around. And he likes to like call out while he's carrying it. So it's just this loud like howl. A muffled howl. I don't know if you guys heard it. Oh god, now he's in front of me. Hey. Hey, what's up? You wanna sit in my lap? Go on. Let's do this then. Okay. Pat, tell Parl hello. Can you get comfortable? Fox and I are here to help you game, yeah. He just carries it around with him and he'll like drop it. I'll like hear him howling. He'll bring it near me and he'll drop it. It's like a security blanket for him. If he would have had to have some teeth removed, I would have had to hide it for a while because he likes to like he gets one hell of a grip on that thing. Like that thing gets like shoved in his mouth. So I would have been worried about that, but he didn't lose any teeth, so we're good. Boy. There you go. Goddamn miracle. Furthest I've ever been. Oh, god damn it. Really got to get this crap down. Damn it! Oh my god. That's a PB. So that is. Jesus, dude. That's my entire point. Why I can't just like... I gotta get the orbs at least going in his direction. I have to. Otherwise I'll be there forever. Dude, when that shield drops, he better have something to protect him. Because he's dead. At least that phase. Hey, but buddy, are you comfortable? You look comfortable. Don't mind me, just, you know, gaming to like to buy you cat food. Please make yourself at home. Well, yeah, PvP, PB. Yeah, Plague Baby, our personal best. Yeah, absolutely. You're supposed to be using that in speedrun streams. What's wrong with you? Crap. Oh my god, what is happening? Ah, shouldn't have dropped that far down. Damn it. Halo, twice in a row? That's scary. Oh god, but my tapping is with Parl right here. It's the word hindered. You good? Oh, damn it. Back to sleep. He woke up. He's like, what? You in second phase? What's happening? And I die, and he's like, oh, okay. He's basically chat now. Crap. Crap. Died to a clam. Where is there a clam in this fight? You're talking about the oats. Does it sell like boxes of clams? Is that like a thing? I feel like that's not how that would work. Probably wouldn't keep too well. Stupid. Oh, such an asshole. Love seeing Sonic become a mere side note. Yeah.
It's Boshy time.
Dad, I got a random question for you. If you go to an arcade, what are you more likely to play? The arcade machines that are like, you know, various games in arcade cabinets, or like the games where you like win tickets for like cheap crap. I'm all about the ticket winning games. I don't really. I went to an arcade recently, and it was amazing. All the stuff they had, it was insane. But they had no like ticket winning games. And I found myself losing interest extremely quickly. I felt ashamed. I felt like my gamer tag, or not gamer tag, my gamer card needed to be like revoked. What's up, Darius? Time Crisis or Gigantic Pac-Man. Okay. Arcade machines. Yeah. No, dude, there's a place in Austin that is like, you pay like $10 to get in, and then they have a ton of arcade games, and they're all like, I mean, they're not technically free, but you play whatever you want. It doesn't. You don't have to put in any quarters. Play as long as you want, whatever you want. They have a ton of stuff. It's crazy. And like I was there, so like I could play whatever I want. I'm trying different things. The best thing I found was they have a Zaxxon arcade machine, and Zaxxon's like an old game. Like we used to have it on ColecoVision, super old. And that arcade cabinet, oh dude, I'd love to own that one day. It's so awesome. It's got this big like joystick that's like, it's heavy, you know, it's like metallic. You can feel how heavy this joystick is. It felt really like cool to the touch. Such an awesome machine. But aside from that, I wasn't really interested in anything else. Yeah, they had a Guitar Hero one, but I realized Guitar Hero is not like riding a bike. If you haven't played Guitar Hero in like over like, well hell, at this point, pretty much a decade for me. If you haven't played in like a decade, you're not gonna hop back on that expert train. No, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I'm doing really good, Darius. A little fuzzy son here. I expect him to have to get some teeth extracted, and you know they thought he had like a dental disease and stuff. They gave me anesthesia, they did x-rays, and he's good. They said if he does have it, it's so mild that like yearly teeth cleanings will like be good for him. So he just got his teeth cleaned. I expected to have him lose 2 more teeth, but he didn't. Potentially more. They're like, some cats, we have to remove all their teeth. I'm like, great, that doesn't scare me at all. Awesome. Now, instead of being in pain, he's here in my lap, helping me play. Totally. Very helpful.
It's Boshy time.
Cats and helping, yeah. Yep. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. That was such a realization for me. Because I was like, they have all these arcade machines in here. I could play anything. It's not going to cost a penny because I've already paid like the $10 fee to get in. And I don't want to play anything. Like, what the hell? Like, they even had like original Sonic on arcade, which is kind of weird, to be honest. Playing Sonic with a joystick just doesn't feel right to me. Come the hell on, dude. Progress, though. We're making progress. I'm finally able to dodge those stupid things. As soon as his shield's down, if I have as much time as I did during the laser, he's done. I'm sure, you know, something else is going to pop up. They didn't have the actual Sonic arcade game? What's the actual Sonic arcade game? It was like original Sonic the Hedgehog. It looked like a classic cabinet. It's called Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. You play it with a trackball. Oh my god, I remember that. Holy crap, I remember that. No, this was not a trackball. Yeah, I remember that. No, they didn't have it. Huh. How far I made it? Second phase of the stupid green orbs. Like second round of them. We're getting there. Progress is actually happening, finally. Pretty good. Oh, dude. Only a matter of time now. Damn it. Okay, I gotta get better at that. Boy, can you get off the wire, please? Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Hey, does anyone remember that arcade machine that was it wasn't even an arcade machine. It was a torture device. The one that was like, hey, pay money to electrocute yourself and see how long you can last. Does anyone remember that? So yeah, I'll do that. Sweet. What? Dude, no, it was a thing. I don't know if it's just in the US or not. It was like this. It was this big machine at the arcade, and it had like a joystick. And the idea was you hold on to the joystick, and it starts to like. Was it a what caused it? It wasn't actually shocking you, right? It was like, I think it was just like super intense vibration or something that like made your hand numb and hurt. And the idea was like you do it as long as you can, and it gets more and more intense, and you see how far you can like, how long you can hold on. It was a shock. Was it vibration or was it a shock? At least the one you played was. I don't think it was a shock. No, it definitely wasn't a shock. It was definitely vibration. Because me, oh God, here's a story you guys haven't heard. Should I tell this? Yep, I'm going to tell this. It wasn't a shock because me and my friends actually played a real version of this. Do not do this. This is extremely stupid, and we should not have done this. At one of their rent houses that they lived at, the sink had an issue where, like, what was it? I think there was an exposed wire. And if you touched, like, one of the handles or maybe the cabinet and the sink at the same time, it was something like that, you would get an electric shock. So, of course, you know, we'd go out, we'd drink a bit, we'd come back. I remember one time it was like, someone was like, dude, let's form a chain and see like how many of us it'll actually electrocute. So like it did that, and like everyone's like holding hands. There had to have been like 6 of us. And like whoever's in the front touches it. Everyone, like 4 people are like, or like 3 people are like, oh God. And like the rest of us are like, I didn't feel anything. Don't do that. Those are the stupid like college things that you should not do. Do not do that. What is wrong with y'all? We were like dumbass like college kids. Like it's like, hey, here's this painful thing. Let's do it for fun. Let's see how badly it'll shock us. It wasn't like a shock, you know, where you... It wasn't like a life-threatening thing. It was like a quick, like, but still stupid, because it could have been in the right scenario, you know? Very dumb. We weren't very smart. Someone at work had that in their shower. Problem was at the neighbors. Really? No, this was like a standalone house. This was definitely like, I think one of the wires for like the lights for the cabinet or something was exposed and touching the metal rim or something. Not very good. Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. You got timed out by Moobot, but I see the link. And I see the URL. Let me see. Was that it? This game doesn't actually shock you. I think it was the Addams Family machine. Let me enlarge this. Yeah, I think that was it. I think they had a few versions of it, but yeah. Yeah, it was something like that. And your hand would be hurting afterwards. You're like, look how far I got. A light? So if you wire a light backwards, it'll shock you when you touch it. But it will still make the light function. That might have been the case. I don't know. Yeah, that thing still hurt. Yeah, the machine. Yeah, absolutely.
It's Boshy time.
Chat, who can name the best okay, I gotta stop for a moment. Who can name the best jackpot machine for winning tickets from the 90s? It had a very specific catchphrase that like would be said. I don't know if anyone's gonna get this. It had to have been a popular machine. It couldn't have just been where I was from. It was that millionaire one where you roll the coin and the movie strips. Okay, there it is. You got it. Wheel them in. That was it. It was like the Monopoly guy, and like it, or what? I don't remember if it was actually the Monopoly guy. And it had all the the strips of like, I don't know, it's supposed to be tickets or like dollars, I don't remember. And you roll like the token and you try to land it perfectly on there. Yep, that's wow. Okay, you got it. Congratulations. God damn, that's impressive. That's damn impressive. I didn't expect anyone to get that. Like that voice is burned in my brain. Wheel them in, and then you like You actually do it, and it's like diddling, 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 diddling. And then you never get it. Then you get the one friend who gets it, and you're like, oh my god. How'd you do that, you asshole? You need to actually pay attention. What's the phrase? Wheel them in. That's why I'm saying it. I'm like, that's not something I say just for fun. He says wheel them in that voice all the time, so, you know. Didn't think that was it. Ah. I remember sniping coin pushers as a kid. We were some poor guy to not get anything and push everything to the edge. I remember there was one summer. This wasn't a very good thing for kids. But there is one summer where we went to like Gulf Shores, I think. And Brittany doesn't know, it's like a beach vacation spot. And it may have been in at like Panama City Beach. Well, some beach vacation spot. One or the other. And they had, it's the first time I'd ever seen them, the coin pushers. But it wasn't like, this wasn't at like an arcade. This was like in every little tourist shop. They all had one. And it was for quarters. And it had like a bunch of quarters in there. It was just straight up gambling. As a kid, I got a quarter, and I put it in, and the quarters pour out. I'm like, wait, what? Like, Mom, can I have some? Give me a quarter. Like, anytime I went to the store, I don't remember if I lost a bunch of money or not, but yeah, I don't know how legal that was. Those coin machines are the best. Yeah, screwing you over. Absolutely. We made progress that we have. Pretty recently, actually. So we had quite a breakthrough past like 30 minutes. However, I have a cat in my lap, and despite having the breakthrough while he is in my lap, it's still difficult for me to jump and shoot properly. It's a box of Soul Grin. Sun grain. It's like oatmeal or cereal or something. I think I can do it tonight, yeah. If I can get a shield down in the second phase, and it gives me even like the slightest amount of time to lay into him, I think we can get to third phase. And I know what third phase is because I saw it back in like 2014, 2015, I don't know the year. And while it looks very precise what I have to do. If I remember correctly, I'm able to burn them down. With my DPS, I think I can make quick work of them. Maybe not with Parl in my lap. That could be a problem. But he shall not be disturbed. So.
It's boshy time.
Sorry, buddy. Like that freaks him out every time. I don't know if he's like hearing the explosion through my headphones or if it's just the rate at which I'm tapping. He's jolting awake. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh, what? What, are you done? You no longer comfortable? Huh? What's up? Where you going? I think I'm dead. No. Oh.
Boshy time.
I've had oatmeal. What, you think I haven't had oatmeal? Don't eat it regularly. Haven't had it in many years. Yeah, oatmeal's great.
Boshy time.
You meant not that you've never had it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to have oatmeal before going to school when I was little. I also used to have the best cinnamon rolls ever. They were orange flavored cinnamon rolls. They were so damn good, dude.
It's boshy time.
Those are pretty common. Yeah, you could buy like a tube of them. Like Pillsbury or something, I don't know.
It's boshy time.
Oh, you know what I found out today, chat? I don't know if Brandon's still lurking. Found out something about Brandon. That was extremely surprising to me. You know Ouroboros?
It's boshy
But you may not know. You would expect this, considering he's all about his pizza. But this man's never in his life had Totino's pizza rolls. I think he also said he's never had a Hot Pocket, but he's never had Totino's pizza rolls. Like, now a lot of y'all probably haven't either, right? But as like a kid in the U.S., especially, oh no, Paul, come back. No, wait, buddy, no. Oh my God, please come back. Sit in my lap again. Oh shucks. Okay, guess I'll just progress. So, yeah, as don't be mean. The man prides himself on how much he eats, like, pretty much strictly pizza. But he's never had Totino's pizza rolls. Blew my mind. It's like that was the snack. That was like the snack growing up, to be like, where like one of your brothers is like, or one of my brothers is like, all right, I'm gonna play this game, and it's like, oh, I'll come watch, and you heat up Totino's pizza rolls. Sit there with a plate of pizza rolls, and you watch the game. You also watch a show with it, but that's what I remember doing. There's a place here with crab rangoon pizza, and it's pretty good. What? Wait, this isn't in Austin, is it? That sounds like the worst thing ever. But I love crab rangoon, and I kind of feel like I have to try it. Hey, how do they even do that? Is there like just fried chunks of crab rangoon on top, or? No, let me see. Yeah, no, I can see the link. Bong's Pizza? What is this? Cedar Rapids? IA. What is that? Iowa? It's in Iowa. Or is that Indiana? No, that's Iowa, right? Yeah. Locations. Yeah. Middle of nowhere. Yeah. That sounds very interesting, though. Kind of jealous of that. Yeah, the thing that got us on the subject, me and Brandon, was I tried something new recently at a place I've recently come across that's really good in Austin. It's called Golden Castle, and it's like, if I understand the lore, it's a recent place that popped up. I believe it's still like a food truck. It's a food truck that started, I think, in 2020 because someone wanted White Castle so bad, but all the like White Castles like closed down, and they're basically like, I'll do it myself. So they started up a food truck, called it Golden Castle, and it's like, as far as I understand, I've never had White Castle, but I can only imagine this is better quality White Castle. And what I tried recently, it's like a bunch of like sliders, like little mini burgers. They're great. But I saw some of their menu recently. It was like pizza. It's called like a pizza pocket or something like that. And oh my God, it tasted like, it was like this super crispy little pocket thing that was stuffed with like you know, bits of like pepperoni pizza. But the taste of it was like a better quality pizza roll. Like a better quality like Totino's pizza roll. And it was just like super like crispy. It was so good, dude. Oh my god. So yeah, highly recommend if you are around the Austin area. And Soma extending your sub through September. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Finishes 2021 deaths? Yeah, that ain't happening. I mean, yeah, sure. Carl's not in the lap now, so, you know, no cat on the lap. I'm instantly like 30% better. And we were making progress with the cat on the lap, so it's pretty much over. All right. See? Like, this is over. God damn it. Ah. Grew up in San Antonio, so I'm used to tacos and Big Red. I'm really a fan of Big Red. Packages of flour tortillas and Big Red in them at the grocery store. You mean like the Big Red soda, right? Not like the gum? If it's the gum, that's gonna be really weird. Like a liter of it. Okay, that's a strange combination. But hey, they know their customers, I guess. Crap. Speaking of Big Red, did anybody have like... Remember as a kid, we had like Big Red gum, right? It's like this cinnamon flavored gum. And I remember at one point, like one of my friends was like, dude, have you ever had Big Red without removing the wrapper? It like makes it way better. Like the wrapper's edible. Like, no way. Of course I'd eat it. And the wrapper did like kind of dissolve with it, I think. Or it seemed to. So we would just eat it with the wrapper. However, I had a habit of swallowing my gum back then. So not only am I eating it with the wrapper, but I'm swallowing it. Wasn't good. Your what? My gum. Like chewing gum? Yum. Yeah, yeah. You don't know how I got off that real quick? One day my mom told me, she's like, just so you know, every time you swallow your gum, those pieces stick to your heart and they never come off. I was like, what? She's like, so you should probably stop swallowing your gum. I'm like, I don't want that. That's weird. Hey, it got me to stop. It's not a thing, is it? I'll leave that for you to figure out, whether or not swallowing gum makes it cling to your heart. Don't answer that? Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that. That's a mystery for you to uncover. Why? Do you swallow your gum? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, if you're swallowing your gum, yeah, no, that's true. That's what happens. It sticks to your heart. You should probably stop. Myth that can't be digested for 7 years. I think I heard that. May have been the first thing told to me. It was the heart thing though that scared me out of it. Oh no!
It's Boshy time.
Yep. Sealed ass, your ass seal's shut. I mean, that's easily disproven, so it's not the best one. Unless it's like you eat it, you swallow enough of it, it's gonna happen. Okay. Maybe. Pretty smooth. God damn it. Is it a myth that eating cheese before sleep gives you nightmares? No. It's a new one. Alright, later, blocking. Hey, don't make me tell you guys the story, the legend of the spanking machine. I've told that story once, and it's actually pretty messed up. Tell us? Okay, after this it's done. Whoa, what was that?
It's
Hey.
Boshy time.
Hey? What just happened? Did y'all hear that loud thump? Carl bumped his head. Yeah, he's good. So, the legend of the spanking machine. This is kind of a messed up story. It's very, oh, you're back in my lap. Okay, great. Carl's here for the story. It's very, this is very, like, no, this would have been in, like, the 80s, early 90s. So the elementary school I went to, they had a legend, like or not a legend, what would be the term, urban myth about the spanking machine. It's like if you were bad, you got brought to the spanking machine, which was underneath the stairs, in the closet under the stairs, and it would just beat the shit out of you. So, you know, kids were scared to, like, be bad. And, you know, whenever a kid was bad, they would go to the spanking machine. And the spanking machine would, like, make them cry. So you see kids going, like, underneath the staircase, being brought under the staircase, put in there. Like, the teacher wouldn't go in with them. They'd put them into the closet, and the kid would come out crying. And so people were horrified. Kids were horrified. Turns out, if you acted up, the teachers would call your parents and be like, hey, do you want to come over and be the spanking machine? They'd be like, oh, yeah. You know, what do you do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm there. Your parent, like say your dad or whatever, would go underneath, like into the closet and wait for you. They would hand you off to them in the dark, and they would just spank the shit out of you. And then you would get handed back off to the teacher. And the kid's like, oh, the spanking machine got me. Oh my God, dude. Oh. How brutal, man. That's terrifying. Oh my God. The 90s was wild. Yeah, well, I mean, this would have been more 80s than 90s, but yeah, kind of blended together. Holy crap, dude. It was like that would scar a kid. It's abusive. I mean, I don't think the parents would literally beat the shit out of the kids, but you would get spanked, right? You would be in a pitch black closet, suddenly something spanking you. It's terrifying. So yeah, it was it made you the man you are today. I never went to the spanking machine. I think one of my brothers might have. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God. Oh, I get to beat the shit out of my kid. Hell yeah. Dude, oh. Different time, man. Can you interview your brother? I can ask him if he ever went to the spanking machine. I could see my dad having been totally on board with the spanking machine. I could see him have been like, oh, what'd he do? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. I'll be right over. Where'd you grow up? Louisiana. And no one was surprised. He did what? No. Even to that extent, but yeah. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Okay. Went to push the shoot button, and that was not the shoot button. Cat in the lap, by the way. So, you know, we're back to... We've been nerfed 30%. Just how it works. Did you find out the truth behind it? It wasn't so much like, I think they retired it like soon after like I started going to elementary school. So I didn't like experience it very much, but my older brothers were horrified of it. So, I've heard tales from them. Like, I think it was there like probably up until I was in like probably first grade, and then you know, they stopped doing it. Okay. Sounds like an easy way to give the kids claustrophobia for life. Yeah, probably. Among other things. Just had the paddle. Note the capitals, they are necessary. Oh, wow. I've seen the paddle in like movies and stuff. I don't think I've ever experienced the paddle. Okay, I meant to jump there, but I accidentally just went through it. That works. That's bad. Oh, that was going good at the end there. Damn it. Yeah, I think I've gotten the wooden spoon before. Now that you mention it. Upgrade to the fish slicer? Oh my god. You say slicer, that sounds like a murder weapon. Yeah, my dad would try to do that stuff, and I mean, he would attempt to pull that. Like, we were way too old at that point, so we'd run from him. And like, whenever they designed the house that we grew up in, for some reason, someone thought it's a good idea. Hey, you know, it'd be a great like layout for a house where 4 boys will live. How about a giant, like, never-ending circle? That sounds like a great idea. No dead ends. Let's do that. So like, you could never catch up. Oh my god. Oh, I think I'd be. I've never played Dead by Daylight, but I'm pretty sure I'd be really good at it. Like he'd be like chasing us, like throw a chair down behind me, and he'd like trip up. It's like a pallet. Oh my god. Ah, good times, man. Spoilers, the killer is faster than you. He was not. Ah, most people use fish slicers for barbecue now. What? What is a fish slicer? Used to scrape and treat fish. Oh, okay. Gross RNG, yeah. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about like childhood stuff, I got a question, chat. I think it's up for debate. I might know the actual answer. Those of y'all who had a trampoline growing up, did you actually jump higher when the trampoline was wet? Or did it just feel like you were? What? What do you mean, what? Hard to say. Dude, I swear, as a kid, after it had just rained or whatever, you go and jump on the trampoline, or maybe, like, put the sprinkler under it or something, you would bounce higher. The opposite? Really? Can you rephrase the question? Do you bounce higher on a wet trampoline? Yeah, it felt like it. It definitely felt like it. You come up with these things? I don't know. Go back in time and ask me as a 9-year-old. And then I'll probably, like, try to get some money off of you or something. Try to scam you. That's what I did, man. Oh, my God. Oh my god, what am I doing? Water. No, it makes plenty of sense. Water on the trampoline would make it heavier. could lead to bouncing harder. We weren't supposed to do that because too much weight on the trampoline could cause it to break, though. I mean, the water would like drip through. It wasn't like there was a puddle on it, you know? It would go through like the weaves. But maybe like the weaving would like something with the water on it would cause it to be springier. I don't know. It absorbed in it? Yeah. Oh, you're saying that added to the weight. Okay. Okay, I could see that. Your springs on trampoline ever shoot out and hit you in the face? Good times. That is why I eventually stopped jumping on the trampoline. It didn't hit me in the face, but that was my biggest fear. It's still my biggest fear of trampolines. Like, there is a point where I got old enough to where I was like, this is extremely dangerous. I no longer want to play on this because this is horrifyingly dangerous. Is those things, if a spring popped off, that thing would fly like 100 miles an hour. So yeah, large metal springs can destroy you. Yeah, and if you're like mid-jump, guess where that thing's flying? Directly at the center. Directly in route to whatever is putting the pressure on the trampoline to the exact location. It's terrifying. So I don't think I ever got hit by one, but it came close many times. They would eventually just pop off. Yeah. I do a backflip on a trampoline once back in the day. Made it halfway, landed directly on my neck. Nothing bad happened. Quit trampolines right after then. Then and there while I was still ahead. Yeah. Yeah. I could do a backflip. Oh, Parl, come back. No, wait. Time to get in gamer stance. Trampoline bikes for fun? What the hell is a trampoline bike? While we're on the subject, can anyone here name the biggest scam of a product marketed towards kids of the 90s? I'll give you a hint. It's oh, okay, a bunch of y'all got it. Moon shoes. Yes, absolutely. That was the biggest scam. It's like, moon shoes. Check it out. You bounce real high because it's trampolines on your shoes. It was just clunky and stupid and didn't do anything except like make you trip over yourself. You always broke your foot with those? Oh my God. They like absolutely did not work. It's like they never tested them. They're just like, yeah, trampolines on your feet. We could market that. Yeah, it was like a Nickelodeon product. Like pogos on your shoes? No, it was like, you'd have to look up a picture. Fine, I'll do it. Hold on, I'll show you guys. The 90s were crazy, all right? The 90s were insane. Here you go. Oh my god, these stupid ass things. Yeah, you know what? Let's get the picture with the kid in the back. Totally jumping. Yeah. Moon shoes. Yeah. Giant buckets attached to your feet that had like a trampoline material. And the idea was it's like jumping on a trampoline everywhere you go. Not true. Scientifically incorrect. Ankle breakers, yeah. Oh my god. My mom told me, and I quote, "I bought a lot of dumb stuff, but I'm not buying something this dumb." Wow. That's... Hey. That's great. Very, very sensible. Because they didn't work, dude. One of my friends had them. I didn't have them. One of my friends had them. I love how, like, I'm, like, defensive about it. I didn't have them. One of my friends had them, and, like, I tried them. I'm like, dude, these don't actually work. What is this? Like, what a scam of a product. Like, actually. Mini and ankle got hurt. You didn't even bounce on it. Just clunky, and you just stomped everywhere, and you try to jump, and you break your ankle. Oh my god. Yeah, good mom. Yeah. I had a toy. I talked about it once on stream. It was awesome. It was really awesome. It was a Nickelodeon toy. That would, like, you'd go into like a dark room, right? You turn all the lights off, you go into a room. It'd have like a little like screen you would set up, I think. Did you have to use a screen? I think you had to use a screen. And it was this little like handheld, looked like a little remote, had like a little like lightning bolt going between it or something, you know. It had like a cool little vibe to it. And you push a button, and it would cause this like really bright flash, like super bright flash. And the idea was it freezes your shadow in place, right? So it's this super bright flash. And after you do it, you know, like your silhouette would kind of stay on the screen for a bit. And it's like, whoa, that's crazy. It's like freezing your shadow. And then like I played with it for a bit. And then I feel like days later, my mom took it from me and said that like the product had been recalled. I didn't know what a recall was. I was like, what? Oh, okay, so you tell me I can't play with it anymore? I about imagine it's because kids were probably looking directly into the bulb and going blind. Yeah, it was probably like blinding kids because it was a super bright flash. Let me see. Is this the commercial for it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I have to watch this. Gotta watch this. Holy crap, dude. This is it. Wow. 90s commercials, dude. Oh my god. I should just do a stream where it's nothing but 90s commercials. That would be awesome.
When the lights go down, it's an awesome scene. Flash the screen and step away. Watch your shadows stay and stay.
Yeah.
With my lightning flasher and my glowing pen, I can catch your shadow and change it, my friend. I can catch your shadow and make it last.
That's awesome. Minus the, you know, blinding children bit. Oh god, dude. That's crazy. Holy crap, that's crazy. Good find there. How do they do that? Like, here I am, 35 years old, and I still don't understand the technology behind that. I'm just gonna ask, how do they do that? Was it the material on the screen? What was that sorcery? Glow-in-the-dark plastic. Huh. One of the most unique toys I've ever seen. Yeah. It does that and it blinds children. It's like a 2-for-1 deal. It was plutonium. What? It was actually a nuclear bomb. What are you talking about? Very gullible. All I know is it got recalled. It wasn't actually plutonium, right? I think it'd be a bit more expensive. I would imagine. Laced with mercury, yeah. Oh my god. Tons of toys got recalled, yeah. Easy bake ovens, oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Easy bake ovens? No. Trash. Trash. Can anyone here name the best oven for kids? The 90s were weird. Can anyone name the best oven for kids? There it is. Creepy crawlers. That's right. Creepy crawlers. Let's give kids an oven that plugs into an outlet made of plastic. Let them heat up a bunch of like rubber substance in scalding hot metal plates and leave them alone for a while and see what happens. That's what the 90s were. Oh my god. Oh, what's up, Orb? The boss is treating me to something. Yeah, it was a different time. Yep. Yeah, you always got burned by it. Because those plates were like hot, dude. The plates taught you a lesson that things are hot. Hot things are hot. It's a lesson you learned. I love the smell of it, though. Probably lost some brain cells. Yeah, that rubber's cooking up real good. It wasn't, I don't think it was rubber. It was something, though. It was something that you probably didn't need to sniff. Dr. Dreadful, yes. Yes, I had Dr. Dreadful. Oh, dude, the little, like, they had some kind of, like, fizzy drink thing that was, like, it was supposed to, it was like you're supposed to be drinking brains or something. Oh, dude. That was the best. Is it safe to say that the 90s had like the wildest, most bizarre toys? I feel like they might have. Like, it feels like the 90s were like experimentation phase of toys. Subjective? Like, I'm not talking like dangerous. I'm talking just bizarre. Like, the 90s toys seem like, let's just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks and doesn't, you know, kill children. That's what that's what it felt like. Edible in the 90s equals it probably won't kill you if you eat it. Yeah. You know, Creepy Crawlers in the 90s is actually based on a toy from the 60s. Really? That's cool. Yeah, the best toys. Mighty Max was the shit. Yep. New Lab, you've been here forever. I'm sure you've heard me talk about Mighty Max. Best toy. Best toy. Easy. Not even up for debate. Best toy, Mighty Max. 100%. No question. Like, what am I doing? I'm about to use keyboard and mouse. No! The mouse is getting closer. Oh my god. Okay. Micro Machines? Yeah, Micro Machines are awesome. You still have your Mighty Max toys? I do too. They're like at my mom's house. I'm like, you better not ever get rid of these, or I will disown you. Yeah, I had like the large majority of the Mighty Max toys, like, collection. Well, I say large majority. I'd say at least half. So the majority. They had a ton, dude. They had so many of those things. You ever like look up a list? Oh my god, there's a million. Sold your Mighty Max toys? One of my biggest regrets. Friend recently sold his. I kept telling him not to, or at least to sell it to you. And he was like, but you don't have kids. Needless to say, we're not friends anymore. Wait, whoa, that took quite the turn. He wouldn't sell you his Mighty Max toys in, I assume, like your 30s, if not older. Because he wanted like a kid to have them. And now you're not friends anymore. You know what? I can get behind that. I'll pretend that story is absolutely true. Yeah, I still have all my Mighty Max toys. I think they're in pretty good shape. I took care of them. I know I know of like at least 2 pieces missing, because it always drove me nuts. It was the my first one, the skull laboratory one. Well, it's like a skull and it's like a mad scientist kind of laboratory. It's one of the first ones they made. I think it's like the first one they had a commercial for. And yeah, I lost like one of the, I may have lost the scientist and one, or the Mighty Max that went with it, which they're all interchangeable, it's whatever. But I definitely lost one of the little like what's called, like the pylons. That drove me nuts. Couldn't find it anywhere. But I think I have like everything else. I took really good care of those. That's where like I feel like that's where like my like OCD with like washing my hands really flourished as a kid. Because anytime I would get a new toy, like namely a Mighty Max toy, I remember like I'd be on the way home, like in the car, you know, and I'm looking at the box. I didn't open in the car. I'd look at the box and everything and read the back of the box like a million times. Finally get home, I always had to like wash my hands. I wasn't told to do this. As a kid, like my hands had to be like perfect, like perfectly clean and ready to play with this fresh new toy. That's how my mind worked. Now I have like, OCD, so there might be a connection there. Maybe. Carl, buddy, can you not be in front of the monitor, please? Okay, back into my lap. We're just all over the place today, huh? Can't decide where to sit. That's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Wasn't big into any of that. That was like it past my age group. I was all about Mighty Max, Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joes, X-Men, Hot Wheels, Micro Machines, Legos, occasionally. Muscle Men. Loam, Gak, Silly Putty, Nerf. No Trolls? I mean, we had some, but like, not really something you play with. Yeah, that's what kids want to play with. An extremely hard, like, doll. You can't move their body parts at all. With wacky hair. Yeah, wow. What am I going to do with it? Comb its hair. Oh, you're responding to someone else. So, well, my point stands. We had some, though. And I did like brushing their hair. Being honest. You guys are pretty on point with this today. I'm going to throw you a curveball. Can anyone name, of all the 90s toys, all like the 90s toys that like a form of, I guess you could say, action figure. What was the one action figure, or the, I don't feel like that's the right term for these. What was the one toy that was actually designed to destroy houses and that parents immediately regretted buying? I don't think anyone's gonna get this. Silly string? No. I'm talking like actual damage. No, you guys aren't gonna get it. Crash test dummies. They actually had a car that went along with it. It is these toys called crash test dummies. They were awesome because they look like, crash test dummies you'd see in like, testing for a car or whatever, a vehicle. And you'd push a button on their chest and like their head and their like legs and arms would pop off. And they had a car you could get that would like accordion, like whenever you would like slam it into something, It would like crinkle up, and they would actually fly through the windshield and like slam into the wall and explode. So you buy this for your kid, you're like, oh yeah, okay, whatever, that's kind of cute. Yeah, you guys can have this. And then the kids are slamming that car into the molding of every wall you have. Just to watch the car and the dummies explode into a million pieces. Oh my god. You didn't have the car? Oh, I did. Yep. And that thing would crash. Absolutely. Biker mice from Mars? What? I don't remember that. Or you did just jog my memory about... what was it? It was like something from... I want to say it was from like another planet, like Mars or the moon or something. But it had to do with boogers. It was like booger aliens, and they had like, they came in a giant nose. It was like a big gummy like creature, and you'd like pick the nose. What was that? For anyone to ask, it was not Gooey Louie. Someone's backspacing right now, like, oh, damn it. Gooey Louie was like a board game where you like pick his nose and like I think if you pull the right booger, like his head would pop open or something. I don't remember. It was Jenga with boogers. His brain would pop out, yeah. Do kids have any cool toys these days? I occasionally think about that, and I'm just like, I feel like they don't, because they're all playing Fortnite, and just get really sad. Tablets, yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, do we know, though? I don't know. I assume some of y'all might be parents. You know? How would we know that? Because some of you guys have kids. It's a bold assumption, yeah. Oh my god, that was stupid. Reprogrammable AI robots. Oh, okay. Sweet. Maybe he has a lot of Nerf projectile weapons. Nerf's kept things going, yeah. Viewbots can't have kids. Good point. Viewbot number 6789. I was gonna quiz you on this, but I'm just gonna flat out say it. Ring pops were like something that was like good on paper, bad in execution. You couldn't eat that thing in its entirety. Because you couldn't, like, get to the bottom of it, you know? There's a big barrier. And DJ hooking up JoJo. Welcome back, JoJo. Thank you very much, DJ. Or Gath, I should say. Thank you. Very generous of you. Powder candy with a stick. That was a fun dip. That was all about fun dip. Yep. Just give me a pile of sugar with... Give me a pile of, like, sugar with some hard sugar to eat the sugar with. That's exactly what I needed. Yeah, would you like more sugar with your sugar, dear? Yeah, I do. And you don't thought pure sugar. That was literally pure sugar. It was... You would eat the, like, powdered sugar with, like, hardened sugar. Sketchy. Snort the pixie stick? Jesus Christ. That was nice. God damn it. I didn't think it was gonna pop that soon. Slurpees? Slurpees were overrated. I said it. Ices are where it was at. Slurpees and ices are overrated? Not ices. Get out of here with that. Ices were god tier. Had an icy? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've got to get better at dropping down there. We're definitely making progress in the green ball phase, though, and that's been the wall for a good while. Oh, okay, Paul. Hey, this is a bit of a stretch, but does anyone remember a clear, like, it was like a flavored drink. I don't think it was caffeinated. Maybe. It may have been caffeinated. Flavored drink. I remember getting it like at like ball games and stuff. It came in like a clear bottle, and the drink itself was clear, but they had like cherry flavor, some others. I always got cherry. I don't really remember what else they had. And it had like a top that you would like kind of like pop up, you know, to like drink it. Yeah, it was like clear plastic. I don't think it was clear. Was it clearly Canadian? That sounds familiar. I remember ripping my teeth out trying to pop one of those open at like baseball game. But you didn't expect that ending. I would like to know what it was. It might have been clearly Canadian. Huh. No, it wasn't? Oh, okay. Super overrated drink. Can anyone, while we're on the topic of drinks like that, 90s drink, you'll remember it fondly, but whenever you think about actually drinking it, you'll be like, oh yeah, no, that was stupid. Crystal Pepsi, no. Jolt Cola, no. It was very unique. Had something very unique going on with it. Remember Fruitopia? Oh my god, I loved Fruitopia. No, this was Orbits. There it is. There it is. Orbits. Had these little like jelly little like these little like balls that would like float around in it. And you see the drink, and visually you're like, dude, this looks awesome. But whenever you try to drink it, you'd go to drink it, you're expecting to get those, you know, those little like bits like in your mouth as you drink. But because of how liquid works, they would swish to like the back of the bottle. So it didn't function as you would think. Like the Ramoon soda? No. This was like little like candy things floating in it. You're talking about, I know what you're talking about, the one where you like pop the ball down to drink it. No. No, these were like little jelly like spheres that would float around in it. But you couldn't like get to them until like afterwards, you know? Because like it was just like physically not possible. Go-Gurt? Yeah, Go-Gurt was good. That was one hell of an unnecessary jump, but we got there. Imagine trying to drink boba tea, but the tapioca pearls are like, God damn it, are like much smaller and without a straw. I just thought of the ultimate 90s test. I thought of the ultimate 90s test. See who's really a cool 90s kid in here. You know, I thought of 2 tests. All right, 3 tests. Test number 1. What was the best popsicle in the 90s? There's only one answer, and it's super obscure. Popsicle as in ice? Good question. I'll allow it. God, if I give you the answer, something on a stick. On a stick. I'll just leave it at that. A fruit flavor on a stick, not chocolate. Rocket Pop? No. Lick of Colors? No idea what the hell that is. Push Pop? Ooh. Close second. Flintstones Push Pop's close second. No, not Orange Creamsicle. Those are pretty good. Firecrackers? No, this is super obscure. I don't know if anyone's gonna get it. All right, let me give you a further hint. It was sherbet. It was a sherbet, or yeah, we'll just say sherbet. Anyone? No. I don't think anyone. Ah, Cyclones. There it is. Oh, so obscure, dude. Yes, Cyclones. Because you would bite them, right? And they would, like, you start at the top, or you bite into it, it would come off in like layers. They're so good, dude. They come off in like little layers as you went down. Oh my God, they were amazing. All right, well done. Test number 2. The music's so fitting for this. I'm totally not stalling for time. Test number 2 of if you're a rad 90s kid. Wait, I'm trying to remember what the question was. I remember I said I had 3 questions. I remember what one of them was. Oh, right. This is mega obscure. Mega obscure. No one's going to get it. What was the best, like, of all the, we looked at a lot of cereal boxes, I'm sure, right, throughout the 90s. What was the single best cereal box in the 90s ever created? The best back of cereal box. Extremely specific. I'm not talking about, it's not just the brand. You need to describe the box. The back, yeah. Ones with the mazes? Well, that was all of them. There is something extremely specific. It was a very unique one. This is why I asked. And I expect no one to actually get this. Best cereal. No, the best cereal box and the best back of the cereal box. No, that's what I was saying from the beginning. Boshy Tom, apparently. No one? I don't think anyone's got it. Okay. I'll give it to y'all. Honeycombs? No. Okay. No one's gonna get it. It was man, I really wish one of y'all would get it, because y'all have got, at least one of y'all has gotten every obscure question I've had up until now. This is so obscure. The box functioned. Maybe that'll jog your memories. The box had a functionality to it. Anybody? This game is fun. It is. Oh! Obscurios. You got it. Hold on. I think. Wait. I don't know what, but it's where you had a red filter and could see a hidden message. No. No. Not bad though. Turn into some kind of board. No. Okay. It was Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs had a box at one point where it would pop out into like this 3D shape. The back of the box would pop open. When in the cereal box, you'd cut open the side. No. The back of the box would actually pop open and create it. It was like a designed to look like a factory kind of machine thing. And you would pour the cereal in the top of it. Like you had to I think arrange it to where everything was in place. But eventually you get it to where it pops open to where it's like 3D. And you could pour the cereal in the top of the thing. And it would go through like this machine is what it was supposed to look like with all these different levels to it and then pour out into the bowl. It's pretty awesome. Now, final question. And I'm just going to continue because you guys know a great way to get a mess made? Oh, yeah. You guys will definitely get this. What cartoon character in the 90s was the raddest cartoon character? No, that's not a play on words. What was the raddest cartoon character from the 90s? Literally the most rad cartoon character. Heathcliff. It was not Heathcliff. Down at chat, the Cocoa Puffs box had a cereal factory on the back. Yeah. Courage? Oh, God, no. You're just trying to upset me. Mighty Max. I mean, no. You guys are just naming cool characters. No, raddest. Literally, like, the most rad 90s character. Like, put Bart Simpson to shame. No, not Rocket Power. Rocket Power was like early 2000s, right? Define rad? If I have to define rad, then you've already lost. Skid Kid? What is Skid Kid? Ah, Jamidius got it. I thought maybe you might have had it. Them. I thought maybe you got it wrong, but Jamidius got it. Kid Vid. Let me look up a picture of Kid Vid so you understand. He was from Burger King advertisements. They're not kid videos. What is this autocorrect? No. Kid Vid. Get out of here with that. Wait, what's he saying here? Wait, I think I had this. What's he saying here? Okay, no. It's not very rad. Here, this'll work. Here you go. Look at this dude. Look at that dude. That's the definition of rad. His name was Kid Vid. God damn. Oh, that's rad. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, okay. That is rad. That's super rad. Oh my god. Kidvid was awesome. Yeah. All right, chat. You know what? You got 2 out of 3. You pass. You pass the rad test. You guys are all right. You know, you're pretty rad. I ran out of things to stall for time with. We're rad, yeah. We have a rad emote. It's better Twitch TV, but PvP rad. Pretty rad. That hurt my wrist. Boshy ended yet? Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Just doing this for fun.
It's Boshy time.
It's Boshy time.
Yeah. Actually, I reached second phase of the second wave of the green orbs. So I survived the little like green like tentacle waves and got to another round of orbs. That's the furthest I've gotten. Damn it. Arcade deaths. Would you consider a Wings of V full playthrough? No.
It's Boshy time. It's Boshy time.
It is happening tonight.
It's Boshy time.
Oh my god. The hell was that? Hate him. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh. Suicide Knight, welcome back. And Shadok, thank you too. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
It's Boshy time.
Dude. We're regressing. Alright, Rouser. Yeah, no problem. I live here now. That would be so me to finally make progress and then start to get stuck in first phase again. Sounds about right. Ugh. Ah! God damn. How did I mess that up? You want to give him the satisfaction. In Technocrat, I still could have saved it, but not likely. What? What flashing? Flashing in this fight? Oh, God. Looking at more 90 stuff, just found out Squeeze-Its don't exist anymore. I mean, I'm not surprised, but yeah, Squeeze-Its were awesome. Hey, has anyone heard the Flintstones jingle anytime soon? Because in the 90s, they were saying 1 million strong and growing. Like we were Flintstones kids, 1 million strong and growing. What do they say now? Flintstones kids. 57,947,642 and growing. Like what? Oh God, I'm not paying attention. Talking about Flintstones kids. So I guess that's what you do if you don't have the DPS to like take him out in one pass. Good to know. Ugh. Only real Flintstones kids can beat this fight. Yeah. I was gonna die anyway. Eat your vitamins and push pops, yeah. That probably would have been awesome. Flintstones vitamins inside of Flintstones push-ups. That'd be amazing. Those things were good. I used to like child safety lids weren't very good back in the day, or like non-existent. I don't remember, but I know I could definitely open up those Flintstones vitamins, and I definitely ate way more than I needed to. My mom wasn't looking. Didn't try to eat like the entire bottle, but I would definitely sneak some. Were they really even vitamins? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they were. They weren't that strong. Flintstones are such a weird thing to market to kids anyway. Yeah, it's a cartoon, but it's definitely like... adult humor.
It's Boshy
Like,
time.
oh, I gotta go to my 9-to-5 job at the quarry. And then it cuts to a dinosaur that's like, ain't that the pits? And then there's like a laugh track, like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And it's like, as a kid, why was I like loving that show? Like, what was that funny to me? I don't think it was. I think it was just moving cartoons, you know. Why? Ugh. Parents got to watch fun show. Their kids got to watch Pretty Colors. Yeah. I mean, it definitely... How old is the Flintstones? Those old-ass cartoons, huh? So it's like something they would have been watching probably when they were kids. Oh my god, stop appearing on the platform, please. Flintstones usually followed by the Jetsons when I was younger. Yeah. Like, it's all adult humor, you know? I don't think there was anything that was... It was like family, like... It was definitely not... It was marketed to kids, but it was definitely not like... all the context was stuff that for like adults to understand. It did have wacky moments though, and that was probably interesting. I love the Jetsons. Yeah. Rip off with the honeymooners? Yeah. can see that. How did I survive that? That was stupid. I didn't need to do that. Jabberjaw. Jabberjaw was I think Jabberjaw is the worst cartoon ever created. Can we all agree on that? Jabberjaw is the worst moving caricature ever. Worst thing ever animated. Like, hey, let's make something really not funny and annoying. And put it in front of people. And then after that, they're like, okay.
It's Boshy time.
Jabberjaw was a massive success. Everyone hates him. What's next? We need something for the new generation of kids. Something equally, no, even more annoying and not funny. I know. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Perfect. Wow, what a great idea. How dare you? Courage was terrible. Courage tried way too hard to be weird and crazy, and it was extremely annoying. It came off as extremely annoying, not funny, and all he ever did was scream all the time. Like that was the big punchline every episode, him screaming at something. And anytime that they tried, like, the rest of the episode was something just trying over the top to be random and weird, and it was just bad. Yeah, it's true. Don't hate me for telling the truth. I need that meme. Why are you booing me? I'm right. That's, yeah. Courage community ain't gonna be happy about this. Okay. Ugh. Cow and Chicken was, I watched it. I don't know if I ever laughed at it. I liked, the Devil's, what was the Devil's name? He was pretty good. Red Guy, was that his name? I think that was his name. Red Guy. Okay, Cow and Chick was pretty good. Super annoying, but intentionally so. Wow, what the hell? Yep. Doug was amazing until like Disney got him, and they ruined it. Oh, what am I doing? Wasn't a huge Disney Channel fan. Tailspin was awesome. Tailspin was on Disney Channel, right? It had to be. Oh my god, I'm dead. And thank you, Contini. Welcome back. What was Darkwing Duck on? That also would have been Disney. Darkwing Duck, Tailspin. That's Disney Channel as far as I'm concerned. Guess I'll die. They're rebooting Darkwing? Really? I remember Gargoyles. I remember being really into Gargoyles, but it's one of those shows that's like, I don't remember anything that happened in it. Like, I don't recall anything. Chat, what is the one show that comes to mind? Well, there's probably more. But of all the cartoons... Hold on. Hold that thought. Idiot. Of all the cartoons, what is the one that like started out as like one of the best and went on way too long to where it ended up is like it should have been killed off way before. There's a correct answer to this. No. I'm talking kid shows. Kid shows. You guys are just naming shows that are... No. Stop. SpongeBob? Really? SpongeBob? You'd say SpongeBob, huh? I was going with Rugrats. Rugrats, amazing show. Then it kind of turned into, what do they call it? All grown up. Or no, All Growed Up is what they called it. And it was like them in like their teenage years. Ah. Ah. God. Why? Oh my God, dude. Realize Rugrats ended like 20 years ago and SpongeBob hasn't. Missing the point entirely. I didn't say what's the longest running cartoon, which you guys immediately started naming. I'm saying what's one where like where it ended up is like, oh my God, go back. Like hit the go back button. SpongeBob, I haven't seen any recent SpongeBob. I'll take y'all's word on that. But it can't be as bad as All Growed Up. No way. Absolutely not. I don't think so, man. It really is? Really? I feel like for it to be that jarringly bad, you have to have a skip in time in the show where it's no longer the original show. Like Rugrats. Like they were babies and then they're teenagers with like cell phones. Ugh. I don't know, man. All Grown Up was a series made after Rugrats already ended. I don't even consider it where it ended up. Oh, no, that's absolutely where it ended up. Are you kidding me? That's like the continuation. It's a spin-off technically, but yeah, no, that's where they took that story, and it should have never happened. God, the tapping arm. Dying out. Rugrats shipping in. Oh no. Please don't. Oh yeah, Rocco? Absolutely. Rocco's Modern Life. Love that show. Dude, what am I doing? He's a wallaby, yeah? No. It was, we're talking about the exact same scene. Like, is he a whippet? Like, his name is Spunky. I don't know why that sits out in my head so much, but it does. Like, not even funny. Wallaby was his brother, I think. Oh, unless you're just asking if Rocco is a wallaby. Maybe. I thought you were quoting the show. I was like, no, that's not how that quote goes. No bet. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Chat, what was the name of that Nickelodeon, like... Oh, God, I used to watch it all the time. They would have a guest on. It wasn't a cartoon. They'd have a guest on that would have, like, a secret about themselves or a talent. And, like... They had, like, Nickelodeon stars, I think, that would, like... try to guess the talent or the secrets. Figure it out. That's what it was. Figure it out. Oh yeah. Chat, best non-cartoon Nickelodeon show. I'm thinking Legends of the Hidden Temple, or there's also Guts, which was solid. All that was great. Yeah. I remember Roundhouse. Crap. The dad had that chair that would, like, drive around. I always wanted that. Are You Afraid of the Dark freaked me out. Yeah. Nick Arcade. Yeah. I don't remember Nick Arcade very well. I remember loving, like, What Would You Do? I might have to pick What Would You Do? I like the game shows, you know? Yeah, Double Dare is classic. I think I'd go with What Would You Do? Wild and Crazy Kids. Oh my God, what was Wild? How do I not remember Wild and Crazy Kids? What was, like, the premise of that? I remember that name, so, like, I know I should know this. A team competition, right? But, like, what did they do? Outdoor athletic competitions and stuff. Wild and Crazy Kids. Oh my God, dude. That's a throwback. Holy crap. I forgot about that show. I cannot pull up a mental image of Wild and Crazy Kids. And I'd watch it all the time. That's bizarre to me that I have no mental recollection of the show, but the name is like, I know it. That's so weird. Pete and Pete. Yeah, Pete and Pete was good. Salute Your Sharks was great. Hey Dude. Yeah, I was about to take back the Hey Dude one. Like, I don't know. I think I remember eventually, like, skipping Hey Dude anytime they come on. Hot take, you hated Rocket Power? I did too, because it wasn't like... Rocket Power was like at the point where I stopped watching cartoons. What a mistake, right? That's when Rocket Power came on. So like in high school, I'd go to like my friends' houses, and they were like a grade under me. They'd be hanging out watching Rocket Power, and I'm like, dude, y'all watching Rocket Power? Like, is this show even good? They're like, are you kidding, man? Yeah, it's great. Tried watching it a few times. I couldn't really get into it. But I just have no, like, I can't say I really hate it because I just have no, I don't know anything about it really. Yeah, whenever you're outgrowing cartoons. Yeah, me too. SpongeBob got me to stop watching, SpongeBob Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network? SpongeBob was Nickelodeon, right? That's what got me to stop watching Nickelodeon. This first season of SpongeBob came on, I was like, this is obnoxious. I hate everything about this. I hate whatever this is. I hated SpongeBob. First season was just so annoying. It was like annoying humor. I hated it. And so I stopped watching Nickelodeon because of it. And started watching Cartoon Network more. And then Courage the Cowardly Dog got me to stop caring so much about Cartoon Network. And then whenever I went over to one of my friends' house, same friend, he's watching SpongeBob. I was like, oh, dude, I can't watch this. He's like, what? You're crazy. It must have been at least the second season at that point. It was a lot better. That's whenever I got an appreciation for SpongeBob. First season, oh my god, dude. First few episodes, Jesus. Like, annoying enough to get me to just, like, stop watching the network I grew up on. Action League now? Yep, Kablam is the correct answer. If we had to have an answer for best cartoon on Nickelodeon, it's Kablam. Which is kind of a trick question. Because the hosts are cartoon, and they have cartoons on it. But they also have other shows. Oh yeah, it was on Snick. Saturday Night Nick, right? Oh man, that was like the cool version of Nickelodeon. I think it would like go on late, right? It would stay on later than usual. Like, oh well, you know, it's the weekend, you know, no school, so stay up late. Crap. Which I think just eventually got replaced by or no, Cartoon Network was Adult Swim. Like midnight to 2 a.m. Really? It was on that late? I remember whenever like Nickelodeon would go off, like for the day or the night, and Nick at Night would come on. That's when you're just like, ah. I mean, I had shows I loved on Nick at Night as well. My mom loved Nick at Night. I'd watch Happy Days. I liked Happy Days. George Lopez? Nope. Beeb will back you on that, but no, George Lopez isn't funny. Sorry. Incorrect answer. Okay, chat. Here we go. Here's an interesting one. Most entertaining, not funny show. By that I mean like a show that tries to be funny, but is just genuinely not humorous. But it's good background noise. I'm trying to think what I'd go with. I feel like Everybody Loves Raymond, but maybe Everybody Loves Raymond. Doug. What? No. What? Doug? Stop. No. Incorrect. King of the Hill. No. We're talking like humans, actual people. Not a cartoon. Recess. No. Okay, no. See, we went to Nick at Night. We started talking about like Happy Days, stuff like that. You know, George Lopez. We have segued into actual like sitcoms. All right, y'all got to keep up. Live action, yes. Yeah, Seinfeld is live action, technically, sure. Oh, so Seinfeld, incorrect. Seinfeld's like possibly the funniest of all of them. Didn't really age well, some of those jokes. I binge watched Seinfeld recently and loved it, but some of the things they say in some of the episodes, I'm like, ooh. Okay. Okay, 90s. If you insist. Home Improvement? Oh, God. Home Improvement. Jesus. Frasier? Dude, I would agree with Frasier, except I binge watched Frasier, like, I don't know, 2019, and I actually really like Frasier. If you genuinely sit down and watch Frasier, like binge watch it, you will actually come to appreciate it and find it humorous. I always hated it. Alpha, thank you. Welcome back. Phone number again, thank you. Frasier was always less funny than Seinfeld. Oh, it's absolutely less funny than Seinfeld. Everything is less funny than Seinfeld simply because Kramer exists. That's it. Kramer exists, and the entire cast of Seinfeld is actually horrible people. Like on the show, they're at least in the later seasons, they really lean into them just all being terrible people, which makes it hilarious because they do horrible things. and Kramer is like one of the funniest characters ever. Don't like Kramer do stand up though? Yeah, no stand up for Kramer. Oh no. That's me talking about the character Kramer. Okay. Big difference there. We thought Jerry was all that funny. You got to get to like the later seasons. Like horrible stuff happens. Oh my God. I'm thinking of like horrible things that they did. And like, they're genuinely just awful people. And that's like the entire premise. That becomes the entire premise of the show. They're all terrible people. And it's great. And Kramer himself is the most ridiculous character, like, ever on a sitcom. Again, like, this is like, you gotta get to at least like season 3, I think, to really see this start to unfold. Season 1's pretty, yeah, it's gotta build up a bit. Parks and Rec. I binged watched that as well. Not too long ago. And Yeah, I do really identify with I know his name, I just can't think right now. Ron Swanson. Yeah, with Ron. But aside from Ron, the rest of the show, it's got its moments. Just 9 times out of 10 for me, like Aziz is like too. What's his character? Aziz Ansari. What's his character in the show? I don't remember his name. 9 times out of 10, he's too like over the top, too animated. That's like his thing. Tom, yeah, he annoys me more than he makes me laugh. But he'll occasionally make me laugh. Yeah, Chris Pratt was great in the show. American Office, binged watched it. It's I never watched it because I never found that humor funny. And I binged watched it. And it's extremely overrated. Not a bad watch, but there's a point where like cringe humor is like just annoying, you know? Because you know what he's gonna do, like say you know what Michael's gonna do before he does it. And you're just like, dude, don't do it. Like, this isn't gonna be funny. And they're like trying to make the situation as cringy as possible, and it's just like, it's annoying. It's just like, I don't wanna, I can't watch this. Yeah, I'm talking about the American Office. I've seen like the first season of the British one, and just from that, I can tell you the British one's better. You know, long time ago, but yeah. Season 1 Office? No, I'm talking about the whole Office. I mean, overall I enjoyed it. I'm not saying I didn't. It takes a lot for a sitcom to make me actually laugh. Because most of the things I just find like they're trying too hard and it's not actually funny. Seinfeld can actually crack me up. Friends, there's moments that'll make me like chuckle. What else were we talking about? Oh yeah, Parks and Rec had its moments. The Office, very rare. Frasier, yeah, Frasier can. Like, out of all of them though, Seinfeld's absolutely the funniest. Just because it's so different from the others. Because it's just about them being terrible people. And I find that, like, whenever you realize that, like, it makes it so much funnier. Because it's just like, oh my god. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people? Yeah, and Seinfeld is based on, like, situations that... A lot of the stuff is situations that actually happen. You know? That's, like, how they wrote a lot of stuff on the show. Curb Your Enthusiasm? No. No, I hear good things about it. Frasier was a Cheers spinoff. Yep. Frasier was I didn't watch much Cheers, but Frasier was he was a psychiatrist on Cheers. And he would go into the bar regularly. What happened to the audio there? That was weird. And he moved back to Seattle with his family. That's the start of Frasier. They even have an episode where they bring in a lot of the cast from Cheers for like a reunion, and it's not the best. I don't know if like those characters, like those people hadn't acted in a long time at that point or something, but there's a lot of like overacting, like even for like a sitcom, like even from a sitcom perspective, it just felt kind of like weird. Yeah, Frasier's. Like, I don't even have to watch Cheers to tell you Frasier's better than Cheers. That one episode told me everything I needed to know. I was like, okay, this is... Yeah. Maybe it's because they were out of their element. I don't know. Community? Arrested Development? No. I don't know what Angel is. No. Dude, I am like, we're reverting at this point. Oh my god. Larry David basically wrote Seinfeld. Yeah, I'd probably like it. Yeah, if you never watched Seinfeld, and you're just looking for something to binge watch, highly recommend. Just know that some of the jokes did not age well. Some of the stuff you're just like, Jesus Christ. This is definitely a different time. How I Met Your Mother? I never really... I've seen some episodes... I mostly hate it because of what's his name? The guy everybody likes. Legend, wait for it, Dairy. Oh god, I hate that. It's not funny. Quit saying it. Just say Doogie Howser. Forget his name. What's his name? Neil Patrick Harris. Thank you. My God. Barney? No, wait, is that his name on the show? I don't know. I don't know the actor. What? The Todd was the worst? The Todd. Wait, why is that familiar? What was the name of on Seinfeld? They had, it wasn't the Todd. The something. They always reference. Hey, stop! Stop it! After trying to eat my napkins. Newman? No. He was the Drake. The Drake. How can you hate the Drake? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, we got a rare Patcha in front of the monitor, not Carl. Hey, can you like lay down or something? You want to sit with me? I think she's probably hungry. Gonna sit in my lap? No? Just gonna sit in front of the monitor. Okay. Lay down a bit at least. The ending to the marine biologist episode on Seinfeld. Oh my god, what was the ending? I remember. Oh, right. You like actually. Wait, oh god, wait, how did it end though? I remember he actually saves the whale, and then he said something stupid, and she broke up with him anyway, or something. I don't remember. George went to sea, found a golf ball. Oh yeah, it was Kramer. Kramer hitting golf balls into the ocean. He got stuck in a whale's spout. Oh my god. They're awful people. They all are. The best moments in Seinfeld are whenever like you could tell like they were trying not to crack up at like Kramer or something, and they used the take, and like Elaine's like crying in the background, like trying to hold it in. Oh my god. I can appear on the platform. You love doing it so much. Thank God. Dude, how long's it been since we've gotten the second phase? Oh. Jesus. Hi, Patra. Very pretty. Please don't stand up. Ah! Oh, I lived. Uh-oh. This is a scuffed run. See what we can do with it. need practice with that phase anyway. Thank you, Mr. Memorable, for the bits. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, I think Frag plays this once a year now. I remember seeing the Christmas Miracle when I first beat it. Bugged out. Maybe you want to sit down and watch Seinfeld. Maybe I should finally get on that. Oh, do it. Absolutely. They got a ton of episodes of that show. Like, Seinfeld is the kind of binge watch where you're going to fall asleep. Patrick, please sit down. You're going to like fall asleep watching episodes and wake up and you're like in the next season. And it's just still going. There's so many episodes. But yeah, it's on Hulu. I know that. You're looking for somewhere to watch it. They have it on Hulu. And thank you, Wolf. Welcome back. You'll love Curb. Trust me. Check it out sometime. Yeah, I need to. Story behind the box. It's the developer of the game. Any other questions? Hope that cleared things up. Seinfeld's kind of show you'll fall asleep watching. Missing the point. We're talking binge watch where you just like leave it on, you know? Watch while you're going to sleep and watch 3 episodes, get tired. Speaking of, I'm making myself yawn. Making myself yawn just thinking of watching it. Went from 89 to 98. God damn. Yeah, and it's a show that like there's like a video of like Jerry Seinfeld being interviewed by oh god, what's his name? Larry King Live. And he's like, so it went on for, you know, for what, 9 seasons or something? And he's like, and you, like, so you called it quits after that. So you canceled them before they could cancel you. Jerry gets like all offended. He got really pissed because the show, like Seinfeld, they actually they ended it like while it was like the #1 show on television. Like they ended it on a high note, which is extremely rare for like a sitcom, you know? Like, hey, we're making money on this. Let's drive it into the ground. They actually like went out on a high note. So it doesn't really like fall off in terms of like the like they recognized whenever things are, they even like reference it, I think, in like season 9. You know, whenever like things were starting to kind of, they've done pretty much every joke they possibly could. They're like, wait, have we done this before? Like they were obviously running out of places to go with it, and they stopped before it got stale. So, pretty impressive. Last episode kind of meh. It's fitting. It's extremely fitting. Obviously not going to spoil it, but yeah. Hey, 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 I can't see! How did I dodge everything I just did? Girl. Oh, you cannot have that. Alright, 3 more attempts, and then Patcha needs food. That doesn't count. I'm focusing now, so we're going to get to second phase each time here.
It's Boshy time.
Can see how far ahead I was in the screen shake. Wait, The Walking Dead is still going? Are you kidding me? I'm not too familiar with the show, but like, Jesus, dude. I'm sure there's plenty of jokes about it being a zombie at this point. Been dead so long. Or it needs to die and can't. That's why things need an ending. So this is why I'm all for like permadeath in like an MMO if done right. You didn't expect that MMO segue, did you? Yeah, that just happened. Because otherwise, it drags on too long. You know? Next thing you know, you're sitting around banks, AFK. You don't have anything else to do. Final Fantasy 14 1.0. Yeah, that had permadeath. Dude, let me just get the second phase once more. Go back to Seinfeld. No, no! Seinfeld MMO? Oh my god. No, I don't like this. Was there ever a Seinfeld video game? There probably was. I probably don't want to know the answer to that. Actually, no, that would have been like 98. I don't think we'd gotten to that point. Oh my god. For the Game Boy? No way. Shut the hell up. Don't tell me that. I don't believe you. Seinfeld for Game Boy Color. Shut up. No, that's not true. Chat, don't believe them. They're lying. That was never a thing. What would it be, like Kramer's Big Day Out? Is that what would the name of it be? Seinfeld 64? Oh my god. Why? And they did have a Home Alone NES game, right? Ugh. Home Alone PS2 game? Why? What? PS2? Was it some crappy Home Alone? Like, how many Home Alones were there? Like 3, right? Or is it one of those movies, like, one of those movies that, like, they made way too many of them? 5? Oh my god. I hate Hollywood. I remember thinking the premise of the second one was stupid. Like, horrible mother forgets her child again. Wasn't that it? Didn't she forget him again? It's like, not again. I don't know if that was the case. It's like you feel bad for in the first one. In the second one, nah, dude. Maybe you're the problem, Mom. All right, this is it. This is the final attempt. Okay, bye everybody. We're done here. It was a good stream. Patch was hungry. See, you guys didn't understand. You guys misread. Of course, you misread my tweet. It says, yeah, maybe you didn't misread my tweet. Kind of hard to, hold on. Maybe the title? Boshy ends tonight. Yeah, okay. Forget the tweet. Tweet doesn't exist. Boshy ends tonight. As in tonight's stream. It's morning. Not tonight yet. That's just me letting you know. You know. Later tonight. So, yeah. Hey, it may not look like we made much progress, but I can actually get past the orb phase pretty well now. Pretty reliably. But after 8 hours, it's where like my brain kind of fries, and probably from all the flashing. And I struggle with first phase again, which shouldn't be happening. So I have a feeling next stream we're going to dive in and like make progress pretty quick. Let me see. I'll just let auto host do what it's gonna do. Oh, you know what? Send y'all here. Cody. Still playing Crowfall. Huh. Okay. Not hating on Crowfall. I just... Let's go raid him. And I will host him here. Keep an eye on Twitter. I'll let y'all know. We're going live again. Wolf, did I miss that? I think I missed that. Bust the Wolf. Thank you. Welcome back. Sorry. I hope you're still around. Sorry if I was like, oh yeah, thanks, I guess, and never got to it. Thank you. You love Curb. Trust me. Check it out sometime. Yeah, I need to. I really do need to. Oh, I didn't miss it? Oh, well, there you go. My brain being fried got you the rare double thank you. Not that rare. It happens a lot now, sadly. Yeah, I'll let y'all know what's up on Twitter. And this is... I would like to finish this, like, now. Because as soon as this is done, chat, my goal is for Monday for us to start God of War. Or go back to God of War. I've already made a bit of progress in it during the subathon. I want to go back to God of War. Beat God of War this month. Like, actually focus on God of War and beat it. Then move on to Nier Replicant, which I've never played. I've never played God of War either, but, I mean, I have a bit of progress in it. Move on to Nier Replicant. I'm told maybe I won't be able to do this in the course of a month, but let's say beat Nier Replicant. And then if there's time remaining in the month, start over on it, because not Nier Replicant. Start over on Final Fantasy VII, original Final Fantasy VII, because I've never beaten that. Yes, I am heavily spoiled on some stuff because I watched my oldest brother play it whenever we were little. So I know, you know, like the spoiler. Don't say it, because some people have never played it. Believe that or not. I mean, I'm one of them. But it's a game that I have to beat, right? Aside from that, I'm fairly blind on it. And there is a bit of nostalgia for me, because I'm like, even if I haven't done it, I'm like, oh my god, I remember watching my brother do this. So yeah, why not play the remaster? You mean the remake? Final Fantasy VII Remake? I assume you're joking, but it's not the same at all. Should be called like Final Fantasy VII, like, parallel universe. But yeah, I need to beat this first before we get into all that. And in September, I want to be Metroid month, because I haven't played any Metroid games, at least to completion. And I want to go through at least all the 2D ones that are like relevant in preparation for Metroid Dread, because that looks awesome. So yeah. Final Fantasy 7. I was playing it on Switch, I believe. So I'll probably like restart on there. Playing Castlevania games? Yeah. I've played I've beaten 1, I've beaten Rondo, Symphony of the Night, and Harmony of Despair. I would like to do some more. Anyway, no, I haven't played Zero Mission. Nope. I played the original NES game. It was so clunky and just aged so poorly. I stopped playing it. Chat told me I should play Zero Mission instead. So that was my intention. I don't know if I can play that without, like, it's like Wii U or something. I don't know if I could still play that. Oh. Or is it Game Boy Advance? I think it's Game Boy Advance. Whatever. We'll figure something out. Yeah. That's what I have coming up. But we have to beat this first. So, more of this next stream. Bye, everybody. Go raid Cody.